Hey everybody, good morning to you all. Welcome, welcome, Blood Moon, Tidor, Raphael, Parkow. Welcome guys. Thank you for being here. We're going to do a little bit of fishing this morning. We need to catch... Well, we have 10. I need 10 more brilliant small fish. And then we have to cook them up. Robert, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Am I going to make a Horde side gameplay? I mean, I've played plenty of Horde, not so much in Season of Discovery. But like in my time. Yeah, I played a Shaman for a little bit. Shaman got to level 22, wasn't really digging it. Played the Rogue to like level 11, wasn't really digging it. I think I'm saving Horde side. I might do... Once we're in Phase 2, I'm probably only going to be streaming Season of Discovery. So I might do like a Horde side recorded hardcore playthrough. Maybe. But I don't know. That would be like the only plans for Horde side that I have anytime soon. It's maybe hardcore, and maybe just an immersive series, since I don't plan on streaming hardcore anytime in the near future. And yeah, I'm kind of an Alliance Andy. It turns out. I used to only play Horde side. Way back in the day. Long before I had the channel. Because my guild was Horde side. So after like 15 years of only playing Horde side, I have become more of an Alliance person. Daniel, good morning. Welcome to the stream. John, good morning, man. Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Happy Thursday to you as well. Robert, I appreciate that, man. Thanks for saying so. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with the stream. Yeah, I'm getting excited for Phase 2 as well. Now that we're like 8 days away, I'm actually feeling a little bit of excitement to mainly to start to see some like zones that I haven't seen a million times. You know, after 4 season of Discovery characters and a bunch of dead hardcore characters, I'm excited to move on, to see more things. Alex, 7 months, man. Thank you and good morning. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Alright, I really just want to do this until I get 20 brilliant small fish. And then we have to go cook them. And then we basically have to go right away and turn this in. Because I'm bound to pick up another one. Yeah, Elwyn is nice and nostalgic, but for the 4th time, its magic is gone. This is like, it's been like 40 times for me. Like, if I think about all the hardcore characters that died, you know, in the 20s. Like, most recently, my level 20 mage. I've done Elwyn a bazillion times, and I don't really mind. It's just like, it's always like soothing, but I am going to be taking a hiatus from the early level alliance zones. Once Phase 2 starts, I don't plan to touch classic era early game alliance zones for at least 6 months. Maybe a year. I'd like it to be like, by early game I mean like Elwyn Forest, Westfall, Red Ridge, Loch Modan, Dunmorrow. Like, I'm just, whoop. I'm out. It's been an amazing time, but I want to take a nice long break from them. That's the plan. Focus on SOD Phase 2. Focus on other stuff. But nothing in the early game alliance zones. After a long, like, I might eventually do a horde side hardcore. And this might be like while I'm streaming SOD Phase 2, because while I'm doing SOD Phase 2, like, I'm probably not going to stream hardcore. You know, and so I'd like to keep hardcore alive in some way. And besides, like, touching like the alliance characters we have going, like, maybe I would do a horde side playthrough. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's like much value in it, or if people would even care to see it. Ultimately, it's just more early game stuff, even if it's on the horde side. So I feel like once Phase 2 opens up, it's gonna take long enough for me to get to 40. That, like, I don't think there's gonna be a big lull for me. I'm also planning to figure out how to, like, get more into the level 40 endgame content, like how to just work on my character a little bit more at level 40, because I wasn't compelled to work on my characters at all at level 25. It seemed completely pointless, so I'm hoping that level 40 will feel a little bit different. And that I can actually spend some time there. Yeah, that'd be ideal. Because I don't know, I would need to look at the roadmap, but I'm assuming it's going to be like 3 months until the next. It seems like they're planning for a year season, and like phases are going to be about 3 months. Like, maybe it'll be a year and a half season. Maybe it'll be a year to get to 60. Maybe they'll do 6 more months of like level 60 content. That would be a long season, though. A season that goes for a year and a half. Isn't that just an expansion? Like, we're approaching like 2-year expansion territory if the season goes that long. That's not really a season. If it goes on for a year and a half, I mean, that like defies all definition of the word season. So I don't know. Now I want to take a look at the roadmap. Yeah, because we're gonna between phase like 3 and 4, we're gonna have Cataclysm come out. I don't think I'm gonna be like back in hardcore, like streaming hardcore, like possibly for a very long time. I think there will be too many other things coming up. So like, yeah, maybe a recorded hardcore series that'll undoubtedly get killed at level 20 in the Skull Rock Cave. I could have that to look forward to. But there might just be too much other stuff going on. Oh, look at that. We're done. We'll finish this cast and then we'll go back and we'll cook these. And I might pull up the roadmap. Because now I'm curious. Just I like to ogle the roadmap every once in a while, just gaze at it longingly. Wow, 2024 roadmaps. I don't know what it is about a good roadmap, but I like it. I like the one that had them like top to bottom, side by side. Boop. There we go. Alright, let's get back to town. Oh yeah, there's hardcore self-found mode. Self-found mode is supposed to start like sometime at the end of winter or the beginning of spring. So like we are approaching that. Like I'm not really interested in self-found. The only way I would be if it was its own fresh start server. But from what I understand, that's not how they're doing it. It's gonna be a mode, or like a buff that you put on your person, kind of like the Soul of Iron buff. So I'm not really interested in that. The Cataclysm Beta, which I don't think I'm registered for, that's a big miss. Damn, the Cataclysm Beta should be starting any day. That's kind of crazy. End of winter, beginning of spring for that as well. I need to get registered for the Cataclysm Beta. I don't like to play too much in betas because ultimately it's pointless. But it'd be cool to do a preview of the Goblin, the starting zones for the Goblins, Worgens, and the Trolls, because the Trolls got a new starting area in Cataclysm. I can't remember if anybody else got a new starting area. I want to say like Gnomes got something, but maybe I don't think they did. Anything else I can sell? I need to equip my actual weapons before I sell them. That would be bad. Johnny, good morning. Monica, good morning to you as well. Welcome, welcome. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat because I only have 2 monitors up right now and I was ogling the road maps. So, let's see. Let's go cook. We need to get the recipe. I don't have the recipe. This guy has it.
I supply only the finest goods.
I'll get both of these.
Light bless you.
So we're gonna fill this crate and then we're gonna take it right back to Stormwind. Alright, back to the roadmap. Let's see, maybe I can do this. Boop. There we go. We can look at the roadmap together. And then yeah, so Self-Found comes out, Cataclysm Beta. I think it's gonna take me like all of this time to get to level 40 and be satisfied with like level 40 content. I don't think I'm gonna need any filler. I think I'm gonna have enough, even if I just do 2 characters to 40. Like I feel like I could probably only do 1, but and then the next level band opens up. So yeah, this is gonna be, I mean, it's gonna be a year by the time we hit 60. That's already gonna be a year. So yeah, it's gonna be like a 1.5 season. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. And then Cataclysm comes out right between phases. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time for hardcore streaming like any time on this roadmap. This is a lot of stuff to do. And then the Cataclysm like updates come back to back to back. Like Rise of Zandalari goes right into Firelands. And that's not even looking at the retail roadmap, which has War Within or smack dab in the middle of all of like this. Right in the middle of all this is also like the new expansion for retail. So like yeah, I don't know guys. There's about to be like, starting with phase 2, there's about to be a ton going on with WoW, like for the foreseeable future. It's gonna be a great time. Alex, you think 2 weeks should be enough to hit 40? Maybe for you, man. I think it's gonna take me like 3 weeks. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I don't think I'm gonna get it in 2 weeks. I don't think I've ever went from 25 to 40 in Classic Era in 2 weeks. It gets hard. Like the level 30s get hard. They're long. It takes a lot. It's a lot of XP that you need.
How are you?
And I am not going to burn myself out.
See you around.
So, yeah. Yep. Nancy, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Yeah, Daniel, I agree. Like, if Blizz wanted to do official, like, they got onto official really late. And also, though, what they did with official was they killed all the hype that already existed for hardcore. Like, Bloodset Buccaneers and Hydraxian Waterlords were at their peak. They were busier than ever every day. Every time I died and started a new character, which was plenty of times, the starting zones were like an opening night for, like, the game itself. That's how busy it was. As soon as they announced official servers, they killed hardcore. And then, yeah, and then they released SOD. Like, SOD came really quick on the heels of official. Like, it does feel like, you know, they killed the hype for, like, self-found hardcore. They had built back, like, a ton of hype for their own hardcore. Like, the internet loves hardcore. You know, Asmin loved hardcore. All the death reels, the near-death reels, like, they were riding high on that. And then they were like, hey, Season of Discovery.
For the Alliance.
Yeah, it was almost like, man, I'm glad we got SOD when we did. Like, don't get me wrong.
Go with honor.
I'm glad we got SOD when we did. But I feel like they could have rode their hype on hardcore, like, a lot longer than they did. And I wonder if they just don't really like it as a game mode. Like, maybe, like, internally, they don't like it. I don't know. Maybe they have it in for hardcore, so to speak. Because, yeah, it seems a little odd. Yeah, it's not that it's not fun. That's not what I'm saying. It isn't. When we're talking about WoW, there's always, like, the hot thing that's hot right now today. That's the fact. Like, today, it's SOD. It's probably going to be SOD for the foreseeable future. And, like, what I mean is, like, they pushed hardcore out of that spotlight. Like, first they pushed it out of the spotlight by announcing official. And then they pushed it out of the spotlight by having SOD. That's all. Doesn't change how enjoyable it is when you're actually playing it.
Safe travels.
I'm just talking about, like, the amount of, like, focus on it as a game mode.
Be careful. See you around. Hello. Farewell.
That didn't seem like a lot. I did fill it. Just didn't seem like a lot of rep. Alright, so with that done, we actually have the manhunt this time around. We can go out and get the Collector's Ring. I think we have a Murloc kill quest to take care of out that way as well. So, yeah. I have mail. Yes. I have money. Like, a little bit of money from the auction house. Incoming. $12, 11, 11, 11. Oh, nice. Blood Moon, I appreciate that. I should have checked my mail before I did all that fishing. I would have done the fishing anyway. Okay, I made, like... I can't do math very well, okay? So, but I think I made almost 2 golds. Like a gold and a half. I couldn't math all that, but it was like 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, and that was like a lot of 12s. So, yeah. We got almost 3 golds. That's pretty good. I feel pretty good about that. That was nice. We have to keep doing that. We have to keep selling stuff. So to do that, like, we need to mine more. And what I'll do is, as we head over to the far side of the zone, we'll go off-road a little bit. Maybe I'll hug, like, the northern part of Elwyn and see if we can get some mining going on. Yeah, I will cook them. Next time we stop for a little breaky break, I'll cook those suckers. That'll get us to 50. That'll let me learn the long jaw mud snapper recipe, which then I'll cook these, and we'll be capped out almost. We'll be able to get the next rank too. So that's really, really fast. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of like cut through the mountains and just like look for ore as we go. Maybe if there's a lot of ore underground showing up on the map, maybe we can even pop into the Jasper Lode mine and do a little bit of mining the Cobalt way. Alex, maybe I never check my mail. Yeah. If basically with some of the hardcore characters, like if you don't see me on them on the stream, I probably haven't logged them in. I should get it though, so it doesn't. If it expires, it sends it back, right? I should log in and grab it before it expires. I think it's like 29 days. And then poof. Karen, good evening. Welcome to the stream. The sun is standing still over your house. I hope it's not really. It scares me for a minute when you say that. I hope it's not really standing still. I hope that the the Earth's rotation has continued. I can't math very well. I'm assuming that 39 Celsius is really hot. I found out yesterday while watching a playthrough of Frostpunk that negative 40 degrees Celsius is the same as negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit. And then my effing brain exploded. Like, I couldn't figure out why. And then I looked at the mathematical algorithm to translate Celsius into Fahrenheit, and I just thought, what in the actual F? How is 0 degrees Celsius the equivalent to 32 degrees Fahrenheit, and yet negative 40 degrees Celsius is also negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit? Nobody answer that, but I'm just like, it's a rhetorical question, but it destroyed my brain. And I just wish that as humans we could agree on like one way to measure things, because that would make life a lot better. Yeah, I'll never understand why negative 40 Celsius is also negative 40 Fahrenheit. It's the intersecting point of Fahrenheit and Celsius. And that's all my brain can comprehend. So when people throw Celsius at me, I used to know what to do. I used to like have a formula in my own head that I would do. But that's not accurate. Because of integers? Yeah, I don't. I don't math at that level. So, yeah. Yeah, Alex, I noticed that it gives me little warnings. It's like, it gives me a scroll of like stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god, what is that? And then I don't read any of it. But I do believe you're right, it's telling me about my expired mails. But I just see it, it's like add-on stuff. It scrolls up and I just look away. And then I click on my immersion mode tab, and then it disappears completely. If I were paying attention, I would see that all my mails have expired. Johnny, if they haven't been logged in for 10 days, you're booting them? From the Sod Guild? Yeah, go for it. Yeah. I'm not over there right now, obviously, so yes. I meant to do that, I think, at some point recently, and then I just didn't do it. So yeah, if people have not been on for a long time, you go ahead and boot it. And if they come back, you know, they can just get an invite. It's kind of hard because you think like, well, you know, it's seasonal, so like maybe people took a break at the level ban, but yeah. Yeah, and if they come back and they play phase 2, all they gotta do is just whisper somebody, so it's not a big deal. I like the guilds to have an accurate number of active players. And not just be bloated with non-active tunes. You could boot some of my tunes as well. They don't all need to be in the guild. I would say you could probably boot everything out of the guild except my hunter would probably be the one that I'll play on Lone Wolf. I don't think I'm gonna play the priest or the warrior. And if I do, I'll just ask for a re-invite. No big deal. I wasn't kidding. No, I'm gonna do it. If you guys don't do it, I'm doing it. Yeah, I meant to do it. I meant to do it. So I said the other week when we were playing, I think it was the hunter, that I wanted to remove characters that had not been played in a long time. I don't like the guild roster to be like 180 people and then for like 20 people to be active. I like to see an accurate number. I know that's not typical in WoW guilds. I know like mostly in a WoW guild you just let people's unplayed alts sit in the guild forever. You let characters that haven't been on ever like sit. I know that that's like what I want to do is not typical for a WoW guild. But for my sanity and my OCD, I'm gonna do it. So if you guys don't take care of it. And like I said, I don't even care. I don't even want the characters of mine that I'm not gonna play. I don't even want them in the guild. If I know I'm not gonna play them, or I don't have an interest in playing them, like I don't even need to have them in the guild. It's just character bloat. Puffy, which playlist to watch this from level 1? Man, I wish I could give you like a coherent answer to that. I can't. Yeah. I started this character like 7 or 8 weeks ago, a long time ago. I played it for a day. That day might have been attached to a different character's playlist. And then I picked it up a couple days ago. I've been playing this character for this is the 3rd day in a row. So like the closest you'll get to the beginning of this character will probably be the stream from like the day before yesterday. The day before yesterday should have been like finishing the hunter and then jumping onto, well, we jumped around a little bit. You know what? I can't give you a straight answer. I wish I could, man. I'm usually better about organizing my playlist, but I'm making some changes to the channel. And so like the more generic way that I'm titling the streams right now is probably how I'm going to handle the streams going forward. Also, like in the coming week or so, like once the stream ends, it's not going to show up in people's feed as a VOD anymore. I'm gonna have the streams go unlisted after the stream ends. So you'll still always be able to find the streams by going to the channel page and finding their playlist, which will be this playlist. But they're not going to pop up in your feed as a video would do, because I'm going to have to start unlisting them after the stream is over. Because of the way YouTube wants to handle VODs and handle metrics and stuff like that. So yeah, the only thing that will, yeah, that's it. Nancy, that new shaman you might not have noticed, that's on my other channel, man. Maybe that's the part that's throwing you off. I have a different channel called Rambles Gaming. And the games that like I don't think I'm gonna play a lot of, that I just want to try out, or like WoW stuff that does not do well on this channel, I'm playing over there. So like I can't level up another character in Wrath on this channel because like no one wants to see it, and it hurts all my metrics. And then it brings down my current content and shows that to less people, which means our community can't grow. So I'm doing that playthrough on the other channel because I don't care about the metrics on the other channel. The other channel is really dinky and insignificant right now, and I'm just trying to grow it. So like I'm playing that shaman on the other channel so that it doesn't mess up the metrics on this channel. That's the TLDR. And like the iconography is similar, so you probably just didn't notice. It was probably pushing it to your feed because it knows you like that kind of content, and you didn't notice that it was the other channel. But yeah, if you want to give me a sub to the other channel, it's Rambles Gaming, I would appreciate it. I'm trying to grow that channel to do some of the stuff that I can't really do over here because of the YouTube algorithm and how all that stuff works. Mike, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. I came back in here for ore primarily. Yeah, I didn't come back in here just to kill spiders. I primarily came back here for ore, so let's do that. What's my opinion on the Death Knight? I can't really have an opinion. I haven't played enough of the Death Knight in any era of the game. I want to, but I just have never. Back in original Cataclysm, in Firelands raid, I mained a Tauren Death Knight tank for Firelands raid. and that was the only time that I played much Death Knight, and I don't remember. And I remember having a fun time on it. Yeah, well, I remember having a fun time tanking on that Death Knight in Firelands. Aside from that, I have zero experience on the class, unfortunately. It's probably, you know what? The Death Knight is probably my least played class in all of Classic now. You know, since we have to consider Wrath and Cataclysm and stuff Classic. The Death Knight is definitely more than the Druid, more than the Warlock, more than any other class. The Death Knight is now my least played class. Wow, yeah, I've only started one Death Knight since Wrath came out. I couldn't even get through the intro. I don't even think I got through the intro experience. No, I don't even think I got it. Maybe I did. Maybe I got it right out into Hellfire Peninsula, and then that was it. Huh? Interesting. Interesting. What threw me off originally, they feel complicated to learn in Classic era. Like they feel like it was like rune management. I had to have specific runes coming up and I had to keep track of them mentally. It felt like that, and maybe it wasn't really like that. Maybe it could have been more button mashy than I was allowing for. But yeah, it seemed like there might have been a lot going on, and I worried about my mental capacity to be a smart person and actually learn the class. So I think that's why I stopped playing it. I just kind of thought, like, am I ever actually going to be good at this? Or should I just go heroic strike on a warrior and call it a day? Yeah, you had to keep track of runic power and what runes you had. And the type of rune that was up seemed to matter. And you could generate 3 different types of runes. And it just seemed... It seemed like a class that was designed to be using, like, weak auras, and to be using, like, some kind of add-on to tell you what to do. That's what it felt like. I was like, oh, like, I need something to tell me, like, when I need to do this, that, and the other, because otherwise I'm not going to be doing this correctly. And that kind of put me off of it. It felt like a weak auras designed class. Which is a damn shame. Jose, I agree with you. I'm actually loving the Paladin. I'm like, I feel bad at how into this character I am. Like, I'm really into this character, and it's because it's the Paladin. And it's because I think I'm just really drawn to the class anyway, and it just feels really good right now. It's odd. So, yeah. I'm liking it a little bit too. It's even got me wanting to do the waylaid supplies and get my rep up. It's got me wanting to fish. It's got me feeling a lot of ways. So, I get it. I understand. I think, like, what put me off a Paladin originally when the season started was, like, everyone was leveling a Paladin. Everyone was leveling a Paladin. Now I know why. We should have just been a guild full of Paladins. Would have been probably more successful for me. Apparently that's all you need. Marcin, good morning, good afternoon, welcome. Could I imagine a 5-pally dungeon run? Absolutely, I could. I could imagine just taking 10 pallies into BFD or any raid for that matter and just running right over content.
Need help?
Why didn't we do that? Why didn't we just require everyone to just be a paladin? Because then I bet we could have just ran right over content with like minimal gear. Could have went in greens, like 166 gear score, and probably just run over everything. Maybe we sneak a priest in there with us. Maybe. We'll just do full holy light. Pallies and priests. 2 priest healers. Everybody else is a paladin. And then steamroll everything.
Well met. Light bless you.
The fights might last a little longer. But, like, I don't think anyone could die. So.
Be careful.
Alright, so we can fight the Murlocs anywhere. Let's fight the Murlocs down south, near where the river splits. And then we will go after the Collector, who is on the farm. Puffy, I appreciate that. I appreciate you being here and hanging out with the stream. Do I want to fight all these wolves for the ore? Absolutely. I'll fight every wolf. Bring it, wolves. Bring it. I mean, I'm kind of worried that I might, like, absolutely just, like, fall in love with this character. Are there character transfers in SOD? If I fall in love with this character and don't want to ever play any other class ever again, can I transfer this character to Lone Wolf? Would they? I don't know. You think they wouldn't pass up any opportunity to make money? It's like $25 USD, isn't it? Cause yeah, like I'm kind of worried that this might be what I want to do. We'll see. I mean, we got 10 levels. It's just something about the Paladin class, like I just really resonate with it. I like it a lot. Especially when I can do a one-hander and a shield. That's my thing. That's what I like to do. In real life, if I had to fight like a horde of zombies, I would arm myself with a big old shield and a one-handed weapon. A blunt weapon, preferably. So, yeah. Every time I watch Walking Dead, I'm like, why don't they have shields? Why don't these dummies have shields? Sometimes, occasionally they would use shields. Have a shield at all times. Yeah, I don't want to get ganked. Damn it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't really care. I like, the thing about it is, like, I guess, like, yeah, ganking can happen at any time. But yeah, if I fall in love with this character, I may have to transfer it over to low. I don't want to just abandon the guild, even if the guild is fine without me. What I really don't want, what I really don't want is people feeling like, oh damn, now I should go level up on Wildgrowth, because that's where Robert's playing. Like, I don't want anyone to change what they're doing because of what I'm doing. That would be my main impetus for moving this character. You guys can all pay. Yeah, you instead of me spending $25, 100 people should spend $25. So we don't want to give Blizzard that much money, okay? Like they're not even sponsoring the stream or anything. I'm not I'm not gonna consign a bunch of people to pay to move their characters and then just give them like a big payday. Like no. No. Unless you all end up hating Lone Wolf. Like unless if we're on Lone Wolf and we're getting ganked, then maybe we transfer. In the time I was with my original guild, Frenzy, we server transferred twice. I think we moved servers to, first we moved to Karn, when Karn was kind of a newer server, and then later we ended up on Zul'jin, and that's where my retail and my raiding career ended, was on Zul'jin Horde. But yeah, we all transferred servers 2 times. So, and at least one of them was paid. The one to Karn might have been free transfers, or I don't know, but one of them was a paid transfer, and the whole guild did it. I have a full inventory, which is really disgusting considering everything. Okay, let's pop this. I probably don't need like all these health pots. What about... No, we don't have any clams to pop open. These need to go on the auction house. The candles I could care less about. Okay, that might be about all I'm willing to do. I don't need this. Okay, we're good. It would be fun, they said. Hey, I said that. It'll be fun! We'll PvP! We'll have a few laughs! And then, we're stepping on glass, crawling through air vents, trying to get away from the PvPers. Yep. We're hiding in bathrooms. It's a mess. And the whole time we've got no shoes on. Which makes it worse. Healing potions. Robert dumps a bunch of healing potions on the ground. Oh no, they don't want minor healing. This is what I've never understood. Like, this should be like a much higher level waylaid supply, because it wants full-blown healing potions. Not minor, not lesser, but the 3rd rank. This thing I found in Elwyn Forest wants the 3rd rank of 10 healing pots. That's really, I feel like this was intended to be minor healing potions, and they effed up. Because this one's not getting filled. This one's not getting filled. They should do free transfers, Nancy, but they won't, because in the meantime, people like me are contemplating paying for a transfer. So, like, they should do free transfers, but they won't. And they definitely couldn't do it at the end of a phase, because then people would be able to anticipate it, and then no one would ever pay for a transfer. So, yeah, but they should, but you're right, they won't. That would eat too much into their bottom line. I'm missing a rune. I think I equipped a new pair of pants that I got from the Hogger quest, and I don't think I ever put the rune back on them. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Which is not a huge deal. Just the interrupt. Everything else is fine. Patrick, good morning. Welcome to the stream. Three of them? Yeah, we can take 3 of them. Jory, good afternoon. Welcome. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Except my inventory's full. That's a big downer. Other than that, I'm doing great. I should have just ran back to vendor. That would have been the really smart thing to do. Yeah, all these items I can't pick up. It's just money being left on the ground. It's incredibly sad. Oh boy. Okay, let's try to get through this one. We need, what, 3 more fins? We have to try to do an all Paladin Scarlet Monastery run. I think it would be like super fitting and very thematic to just do a full Paladin run of Scarlet Monastery. Only Paladins only. Jay, good morning, good afternoon, man. Thanks for hanging out with the stream, I appreciate it. There we go. That is it. Let's go turn this in and we will dump our inventory. Where's the Hearthstone sets? Goldshire. Okay. Maybe we'll Hearth. Other than that, I'm not sure that we'll use it soon. We might as well put it on cooldown for later. Oh no, no, we cannot have that. I have to get this ore. What am I gonna drop? I'm gonna drop 75. I guess I can check what stuff sells for. I'm gonna drop the malachite. It's 2 silver on the auction house. I'm gonna drop the rabbit's foot. There we go. I mean, the fact that I'm letting, like, my inventory get full when I have all 8 slot bags is pretty sad anyway. It's pretty sad.
Greetings for the Alliance. Light bless you.
Alright, you know, what I want to do, actually, I think I want to go to Red Ridge, get the flight point. Then we'll fly to Stormwind. I will turn in this empty crate. I'm not going to fill this. We can check auction house prices, okay? We'll check the auction house. If I can get 10 healing pots for 30 silver or less, I'll fill it. It'll be worth the rep. If it's more than 30 silver for the 10, I can't afford it. I can't do it. But yeah, that's what we'll do. That way we'll have the Red Ridge flight point for when we have to go talk to Wily. Yeah, we'll vendor at Red Ridge. I don't think I'm going to fight anything on the way. I think I'm just going to run straight there. Although, I could run straight there, like, slightly off the road to maybe find some ore. Might be an okay idea. I will fight these tarantulas for ore though. I mean, I really can't resist. They're level 15. So this could be rough. We got a poison on us that's bad. Can I purify that? That was lay on hands, Robert. You probably could have purified the poison, but instead, you clicked lay on hands. Congratulations. So purify is down here. And yeah, I could purify that off myself. Unless I just want to click lay on hands, you know. That's an hour cooldown I can't take back. Although the fact of the matter is that without this being hardcore, yeah, I haven't thought about the fact that I even had lay on hands, which is part of the reason why I clicked that, because I thought, oh look, purify. I have even thought about lay on hands. It makes me wonder if I were gonna die, if I would actually have thought about it. These things are buff. Inventory's full. I will grab his quest though. Just to have it in the log so that we don't have to run back out all the way this way. Although I guess I have to deliver him his lunch anyway. We have to... At some point we'll have to take him his lunch. So, yeah, we'll grab it anyhow.
King's honor, friend.
You want to know the amazing thing about what's happening right now? Is that I'm in Red Ridge, and I'm not PvP flagged. I can't be killed by a random horde person looking for a rune. So, there's that. Though it does take some of the thrill out of it. Yeah, there's no thrill of like, oh no, I could be killed at any moment. Daniel, I'm not sure. I don't know how to interpret that. I need a little more info.
For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Do I want to do Hillary's necklace and the lost tools? I don't want to do the lost tools. There's murlocs out there. I think I'll just wait on everything except maybe I'll grab Dry Times and the Messenger to Stormwind. And that way we can kind of work on that. The price of shoes would be a good one. Oh dear God. Okay, the stream is still live, so the internet's fine. Why? Okay, we're fine, everything's fine. We're all good here. How are you? Okay. Half of the bag icons are cut off on... Oh, okay, here we go, sorry. How about now? Is now better? Thank you. Yeah, I see. I wonder why that is. Something to do with the framing of that scene. Okay, yes. They were cut off. It was pretty subtle. But when I was showing you guys the roadmap, I had to use this scene. This scene allows you to see like anything on my screen. Whereas this scene only shows you the WoW EXE. So that if I were to close out WoW right now, it would be a black screen. I need to be here when I'm actually playing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, price of shoes. I'm gonna grab price. Inventory's full. Let's take care of the big matter here. The mic sounds. Yeah, the mic would be a little different. It might be a little different. Yeah, it's a different scene. Sorry. No, the mic thing's not really intentional, but I see why it might be different. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That makes me wonder... Oh, I don't even have a microphone source on this one. That's so weird. Okay, anyway, this is where we should be. Sorry if the audio quality's been horrible. You guys should have said something sooner. I'm assuming it wasn't too bad, otherwise maybe you would have said something. I always rely on you guys to tell me if there's audio issues. On my end, everything's always going to sound great. Even the audio is different. It is different. It was quieter in the other scene. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, yep. Okay. Quieter. Okay. So is this good for now? Is the audio quality currently fine? Or does anything need to be adjusted up or down? I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. And just let me know, okay? Yeah, I have to use a different scene if I want you guys to see stuff from my desktop. And I forgot to switch it back, that's all. Usually I just flip it right back. It's good now. Okay, cool.
Safe travels.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Can I change the color of my jumper, please? Yes, but tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. It'll be different. Nancy, you got DC'd also, so it was a server thing. Yeah, they must have had a little hiccup. Just a little hiccup. Travis, thanks for being here, man. Yeah, it ended up being, it just needed a new battery for the time being. So we were able to take care of it within a day, so... And then after that, it didn't have any problems as far as what was going on with it. Free lunch. Do I want to grab this? My quest log is kind of getting full, but I'll grab it anyway. And then Dry Times.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Okay, so let's jump a flight to Stormwind. We'll turn in the waylaid crates. We'll see if we can get some healing potions on the auction house. I have a feeling they're going to be too expensive, and we're not going to want to do that. What breadcrumb do I have here? What is this? I wasn't aware that I had a quest leading me here. Did I already have the Wily quest? I did! Okay, we already had the quest to come talk to Wily. I didn't realize that.
Be careful.
I don't know why.
See you later.
So there we go. Yeah, it was $100. But I think 20 of it was deposit that we got back when we turned in the old battery. Or maybe, oh well, maybe it was 120 and then 100 after deposit. Yeah, it was like $100. It was less expensive than having to get all the spark plugs changed, which is what I thought was going to have to happen after listening to how it was running. Yeah, so we just kind of lucked out. It was either going to be the $100 for the battery or like $350, $400 for like a tune-up. And the 100 was swingable, and the 400 would have been not really great. Yeah, depending on what kind of car you have and the size of your car, it could be a lot. We have a little EcoSport, a little Ford EcoSport. It's a 3-cylinder engine. They couldn't even fit a 4th cylinder into it. So the battery was relatively cheap as far as these things go. Am I going to get lucky today? No. Today we did not get lucky with the placement of the necklace. I found it over here in the past. I'm not seeing any weird shapes on the ground, though. So maybe it's going to be on the other side of the bridge. Maybe we'll be doing this one later. Maybe we'll have better luck when we come back. Yeah. I mean, it can be all the way out here. I don't know if I've ever found it all the way out here. And at this point, I probably should have grabbed the... Oh, here it is out here. Okay, all I had to do was say that I've never found it out here. And then, of course, that's where it is. That's how it works. Mark, you're digging the background? You mean like behind me? My background? Yeah, the banners are pretty cool. It's all designed to hide like the bare concrete walls of the prison cell that I'm in. I missed. and this has been the background for a little bit. I think I changed this. I think I changed this background when we started doing sod. Yeah. I think that's it. Mark, sure man, whatever you want, yeah. I have no objections. Paladin's fun, good choice. Yeah, Paladin's really fun. Yeah, it's a prison cell. It's a partially finished basement. So like the walls in front of me and to my right are drywall, but the walls behind me and to my left are concrete. So it has a prison cell look, which is not really the vibe I'm going for this stream. And she doesn't keep me here. I'm lucky to be able to be here. Yeah, she's definitely not holding me. I'm lucky to be able to be in this office. So, yeah. That's the reality. Irani, is this a new Paladin? No, this Paladin's not new. We started this Paladin like a couple months ago on Wildgrowth. Alright, so do we need to do anything else here? That's the real question. If I grab this cooking quest, will I be able to get parts from like Westfall? And can I actually grab the cooking quest yet? Maybe I'm not even at level for it. Okay. Alright, so let's leave here. We could either hearth to Goldshire or we could fly to Stormwind. Let's fly to Stormwind. Travis, that's awesome, man. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, it's slow in the beginning. Yeah, the best thing you can do is just to be consistent. Be consistent and like, yeah, you have to just not care about numbers, especially early on. Yeah, I think it took my channel like 2 years and WoW Classic coming out for me to even hit 1,000 subs. Like, it was a while.
Can I help you? Have a good one.
Mark, do I play Wrath on Pagel? I have characters on Pagel. Yeah, I don't play like my max level Paladin at all. Like I have a level 80 Paladin on Pagel that has like a 4,400 gear score. I don't really play that character right now. I haven't really been playing a lot of Wrath except that I'm leveling up a Shaman on Pagel. So yeah, like my Shaman that I'm leveling up on my other channel, that character is on Pagel. And Pagel will be my alliance server for Cataclysm. That's why I'm leveling up the Shami. Cataclysm prep. And yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do any more Wrath endgame stuff. I think I'm firmly in a holding pattern, waiting for Cataclysm as far as that goes. And there's gonna be a lot of Season of Discovery to play between now and then. So, I'm definitely going Enhancement. Yeah, Enhancement is my jam. Does Amy work in the cell with me? She's in a different part of the basement. Her office space is it's nice. Yeah, I like it. But it's in the basement, but it's just in a different part. We're more than far enough away that even when she's teaching class and I'm streaming, we don't interfere with each other, volume wise. Yeah, if you've never played Cata, then you're in for a treat. Yeah, Cataclysm is great. Cataclysm was great, and then like what happened was like just the weirdness of how like all the leveling zones got remade in Cataclysm, but they got remade to be happening at the moment the Cataclysm happened. So instead of kind of remaking the starting zones like and making them like evergreen, they all got frozen in this moment of time where like every quest you pick up and everything you do kind of references how Deathwing just caused the Cataclysm. It all has to do with the Cataclysm and the Twilight Cultist, and it's like they all got frozen in this really. So like originally it was cool, but then like 2, 3, 5 years later, leveling through those zones, it just started to feel weird. Because then you'd level through like the old world, you know, and that would be like in the moment of the Cataclysm. And then you'd go back in time and go to Outland. And then you'd go forward in time a little bit and you'd go to Northrend. And then you would come back and do the actual endgame Cataclysm zones. It created such a weird flow to the game. The way that they made it like in a moment in time. Instead of just being remaking the zones, but making it like normal stories about stuff happening that aren't about this one thing that happened.
Be careful.
They narratively wrote themselves into a big corner. And they got stuck in that corner forever. Like, they're still stuck in that corner. They haven't wrote themselves out of it. I meant to check the auction house. I didn't. It's fine. We're fine. We can just turn that one in empty. We'll put all this stuff up on the auction house, though. That would be a great idea. Let's see what they're selling for today. I feel like I drove the market way down yesterday. Let's see if the market has rebounded. We're going to sell them in stacks of 10. No, the market is crashing. Like I am like a new contender in this market, and I am breaking the market. When we started selling these yesterday, they were like 13 silver, and now they're just getting lower and lower the more we put in. So let's go 1055. Let's go 1055 for these. I think when I undercut yesterday, I undercut by way too much. And that kind of broke things. And then I need to pull up a OneNote page so I can keep track of some of my prices here. Let's see. Let's just do this. Professions. Let's see. So we're selling copper X10. Today we're selling it at 10.55. Okay. There we go. What else do we want to sell? Let's... we don't have any leather. I thought we had more leather, but I guess not. What about rough stones? People need rough stones for the waylaid chests. A stack of 20 for two silver. Okay. Let's do 2 silver and we'll do 10 copper. Alright, there we go. And then probably also, though, I should do the malachite and stuff like that. Let's do those. Will I be playing Last Epoch again? Yes! As soon as Last Epoch hits 1.0, I will be doing a playthrough of Last Epoch. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Yep, I played enough of it in the 0.9 that I knew I wanted to see it. I knew I wanted to see the whole game, so I didn't want to play a lot before it actually was full release. 363. 360. These I should just be vendoring these. It's almost not even worth it to put them up. It's almost not even worth it. Let's just offload them for like 20 copper for 2 of them. Whoops, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, we'll just vendor them maybe. They're not worth a lot. Okay, so now where are we heading? We have to do the thing at the Goldshire Inn. We need to buy some of the alcohol. We need to do the price of shoes. Pretty sure I grabbed that. Maybe I didn't grab price of shoes. I thought I did. Huh. Okay. Well. So that's not really a priority right now then. Messenger to Stormwind we could do. You know, I never got the collector's ring. I must have been running my mouth and just not paying attention to what was going on. Maybe we have to go do that. It would be cool if they turned the Stormwind Stockade into like a level 15 to 20 dungeon. So that you have something to do before Dead Mines. Similar to how the Horde can do Ragefire Chasm around level like 17 or so. Just like bring the levels down a little bit and let us do the Stockade at the same level that the Horde can do Ragefire. That would be cool. Blood Moon. Did I hear about the Blood Moon event in Stranglethorn? Yes, I read about it yesterday. And you weren't in the stream when we read the notes, but I was wondering when you would see it. And when you would realize that that's what the PvP event is called. Yes, I did see that and I thought of you. They did, yeah. They literally did. They didn't know it, but they did anyway. Yeah, they can try to do it at level 13. Yeah, like you could do it really early. Like level 15 is a great level to do RFC. And I would love for the Alliance to have something like that. It sucks to have to wait so long to do Dead Mines. It really does. That's the only thing I hate about the Alliance, is that they don't have great access to dungeons, and they don't have a lower level dungeon. And it's like a pain in the butt to get to like Shadowfang. It's a pain in the butt to get the Scarlet Monastery on Alliance. Like they just don't have good dungeon placement. And they're missing a low level dungeon. I guess it's the price they pay for having like a better leveling experience. I don't know. I don't know if it was intentional or not. Yeah, we'll have easy access to Nomer, but so will the Horde, though. Because there's a teleporter in Booty Bay. There's a teleporter in Booty Bay that will teleport you right to Nomergon. And, you know, at that level, like, everyone will have been in Stranglethorn, so the Horde, everyone's gonna have the same access to it, essentially. Because you can just teleport to it. Yeah, I didn't know until recently. Somebody told me in the stream. Because I had originally thought the same thing, like, oh man, it's gonna be kind of a pain for the Horde to get into Dunmorrow. But nah, it makes sense they just teleport there. Because yeah, otherwise it would suck. I don't even know like where you would park yourself on the Horde side if you were gonna do the raid. I guess like no, not even the Arathi Highlands maybe. Maybe you'd park yourself in Arathi Highlands, and you had to do the run, like the Badlands, perhaps. There's not even an inn at the Badlands. Yeah, I don't even know. Like, if you couldn't teleport there, I don't know where you'd put yourself on the Horde side. Andrew, is there Cataclysm coming to the official classic? Yeah, Cataclysm has a release date. Not a date, but a time frame. It's gonna be sometime this spring or summer, or, well, summer, autumn. I had the roadmap up earlier. Let's see. Back to the roadmap. Right here. Yeah, beginning of summer. Beginning, middle of summer, Cataclysm. A 5-man dungeon in Ungoro Crater? Yeah, like more 5-man dungeons would be great. That'd be a cool thing to see in a season. Like, you know, like make them at the level bands. So like, you know, level 25 could have had a couple new 5-mans. Level 40 should get a couple new 5-mans. Like, I know it's like development, but they could probably take, yeah, they take layouts maybe from like existing caves or something and like just turn them into dungeons. I don't care if they do a little bit of recycling content to put some new content into the game. Or they could just craft like some new 5-mans that could just live in the game forever. That'd be a cool idea too. You know, the thing is if they craft some new 5-mans, that stuff can slide right into like a permanent Classic Plus server, where then you get to keep that stuff forever. Heroic modes for the max level 5-mans, that would be cool. Like heroic modes maybe for anything Sunken Temple and after. Like max level heroic. Get your pre-raid bis. Maybe some currency. Badges of seasonal delight. I don't know. Yeah, they could. Yeah, they could just do level 60 heroics like modes of all the dungeons. Wouldn't that be grand? Lots of possibilities. I'm sure they will have some of these ideas. How many of them we will ever see, I don't know. The cool thing is, like, whatever we don't see this season, maybe we'll see that kind of thing next season. Maybe we don't get new 5-mans in the season of Discovery, but maybe we get a bunch of them next season. You have to think that if this does as well as it seems to have done for their numbers, that the team will probably be given a higher budget for the subsequent season. That's what you would hope. Like, oh look, this mode of the game brought a bunch of people in, made us a bunch of money, like new subs, and now we give you more money to make another season, and then you can do more actual like content development. A lot of people feel that Keta doesn't count as classic, yeah, but it is now. By their naming scheme, it will now be classic, yeah. And the good thing is, though, like, you're always going to have classic era servers, you know? You're not going to necessarily keep a Wrath server like we didn't keep BC servers, but you're always going to have classic era. You're always going to have seasons of classic era and static classic era. One day you might have classic era plus. So the fact that, like, classic is moving on to Cataclysm, even though a lot of people don't think it's, like, classic, that's okay. Because classic still gets to exist in many other forms. Alright, so, we're level 14, like they're like level 10. I think we kill the caster first. And then we go from there. Alright, and now we could probably just hearth back to Goldshire. Yes, let's do that.
Need help? Go with honor, friend. Light bless you. What are you looking for?
Let's do a little bit of cooking while we're here. If we cook all this stuff, I'll be able to learn the Longjaw Mud Snapper recipe, and we can cook those as well. Hellfire Peninsula turned into a 40-man raid. LOL, LOL. I'm not a 40-man raid type of person. A 40-man raid, more like a 40-man mess. I like my raids small. I like a 10-man raid. I can stomach like a 25-man raid. Like I did 25-man raiding and 10-man raiding for most of my raiding career. We would do both sizes, but like I could stomach a 25-man, but the 10-man raids were always better. They always ended up being better. Like, more enjoyable. Less randomness. You don't have the 5 people that can't, like, stop themselves from standing in every single ground effect. Like, I can imagine like a 25-man version of the Murloc fight in BFD with the bubbles you have to dodge and where you have to stand to stay out of them, and dodging the missiles that come in. Like, with 25 people, you're always going to have like 5 or 6 people that just can't figure it out. And it just, it slows down progress artificially. Sometimes it's like an internet issue, like you don't know, but one of them has like dial-up internet. It's your main healer, you're not finding this out till now. Like, there's too many problems. Too many potential problems. Johnny says, I die first on purpose so no one has anything to be ashamed of. That's good. That is good. Yeah, there's less drama. Less loot managed, like less loot to, basically just less loot to hand out. Oh my god. I hated having to hand out loot. Like, man, I hate having to hand out loot.
Hello. See you later.
I'm just noticing that, like, this man is equipped with a baguette. Like, he's wielding this like it's obviously a mace. If someone were to attack this NPC, would he try to beat them with his baguette? That's not how you hold bread. It's not how you do it.
Need help?
I kind of want to keep these. I'll keep a stack of them just in case we run across another waylaid supply chest for them. Just in case. I don't need this charred note anymore. That was for the one quest we did with the rune. I can drop that. And other than that, I think we're good. I think I want to start maybe selling my linen on the auction house. It might not sell for a lot, but
Or the Alliance?
we can see. I don't think I'm gonna do first aid. Not with you know, having heals and stuff. Between heals and food, we should be okay for like health regen. Alright, so what do we want to do now? I guess we're going into Westfall. I guess it's like that easy. At level 16, we'll try to get into Darkshore and do some stuff in Darkshore. Man, ideally I'd be able to do just a bunch of dungeon runs. And kind of skip out on some of the zone hopping a little bit. But I don't know if that's realistic. Let's say, like, if I do like 4 Deadmine runs. How many Deadmine runs does it take so that I don't have to zone hop early, like, too much into Darkshore? I mean, I have to go there anyway, so I might as well just accept it. We're gonna have to go there to get flight points and stuff like that. Like, we have to go to the BFD dungeon entrance at some point for like part of one of our runes, so like I guess I should just go do it. I'll put it off until level 16. Amendi, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for being here. Gonna have to fill my coffee soon. It's getting empty and lukewarm. So yeah, that's bad. I'm not gonna have like a hard stop time today right at 3 o'clock, so we might be able to play a little bit more today. I got on a little early too. And so I might be able to play more today, but as part of that, I'll probably have to take a few breaks, like stretch my legs, get some food and stuff like that. So I like doing longer streams, but it does necessitate breaks. How much coffee do I drink in a day? 20, 40, about 60 ounces, like almost exactly. I have a 20-ounce mug. And I fill it about 3 times throughout the day. Sometimes I don't drink all of that's in it. Sometimes of that 20-ounce mug, some of it gets dumped out like lukewarm trash. And then I refill a fresh 20. But yeah, about 60. Some days I can keep it at 40. Other days it might go to 80. It's not like Starbucks level coffee though, so like the caffeine percentage is not like off the charts. But it's probably too much coffee, okay? Like, I know. I'm not like a super healthy person. I work out like 5 or 6 days a week, and that's the only healthy thing that I do. And so far, that's kept me alive. We'll see how much longer that lasts. Never too much coffee. Doctors would disagree. Yeah, I know from first-hand experience that doctors would say other things. And so like, when I drink this much coffee, it's not because I'm ignorant. It's because I'm choosing to do something that's probably not great for me. So yeah, what are you gonna do? Do I work out in the evenings or the mornings? I work out in the mornings. Like every once in a while, if I miss my morning workout, I'll do it in the late afternoon, like before dinner. But it's hard for me to work out in the evenings. I've always liked to work out like in the mid-morning or like around lunchtime. These days, I usually like I drop my kid off at school. 9 o'clock, I'm recording something. 10 o'clock, I'm working out, and then 11 o'clock or so, 11:30, I stream. And that's like a pretty good routine. But yeah, these days I used to weightlift every single day. Now I do like 4, 5, or 6 days, depending on how the week goes. I try to take a day off every once in a while. Like today is a day off. I got to sleep in a little bit today, so I decided today was a day off. When you do when you have a routine, a thing that you do for like almost 20 years, it's like mentally hard to take days off. Your brain just kind of gets like addicted to it. It's like, oh, you don't want to work out today? Too bad. Get your ass up and lift those weights and then put them down and then do that over and over again. Hey, we discovery dinged. The best way to ding in the season of discovery is with a discovery of a new area. So, let's see. We can start going into improved Seal of Righteous. Increase the damage done by Seal of Righteousness and Judgment of Righteousness by 3%. So that's like a double bonus. It's 3% on the holy damage, but it's also 3% on the judgment. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And then we'll grab Consecration. After that, we'll peel out and we'll start going into Readout. And then probably Chance to Hit and Toughness. 3 and 2. And then, well, I don't know if we'll make it that far. Not in this level, man, but we'll see. Coffee is really good for the liver. That's great. I wonder if that balances out all the alcohol I drink. So what you're saying is that I should have a cup of coffee and a beer, and then I should drink the coffee and then the beer, and then a coffee. Like with every beer I have, I should have a coffee to balance it out. That's it. That's the secret of eternal youth, I think. One coffee to balance out each beer, and vice versa. We've nailed it. No one try this, by the way. You'd probably harm yourself if you do. So no one actually do what I just said. Okay, I was joking. Someone out there's like, that's a good idea. That's a great idea. And they're going off to do it right now. Nope, doing it. I need that diet. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Just make mine an Irish coffee. Right, exactly. Yes, now I understand the whole point of the Irish coffee. You have the one thing destroying the liver, and you have the other thing trying to repair it. I'm sure that works fine. God. Snickle Fritz, good morning to you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Starbucks is introducing a new drink where they mix olive oil and coffee. Primordial, is that real, or are you trolling? Olive oil? I could see olive juice. Olive oil and coffee? What's that gonna do? What's that for? It's real. Yeah, but why? So olive oil like lubricates things. So what are they trying to lubricate your insides so that the coffee slides like right through you? Like coffee already has that effect. Coffee already like slides right through you. They call it the oleto. Ooh. Oh no, that sounds gross. Disgusting. Slovenly. 1 second, guys. Either olive oil or butter. Oh yeah, my wife just told me that butter in coffee was a thing just now. She just told me that. She's like, oh yeah, like butter. And I was like, no, that's effing gross. Like no one should put butter or olive oil in coffee. That's so gross. Butter in coffee. I'm sure that's really good for the heart. That probably makes your heart very happy. Right, exactly, Johnny. Exactly. You're gonna have to be prepared for that one. Like, don't drink that on a long road trip. No, I'll pass on all that. That's crazy. Nope. It's not for me. Alright, what am I doing here? Maybe I should be just like kind of moving with purpose a little bit. I have food that's been brought to me. My wife brought me some delicious scrambled eggs and hash browns. And so I'm about to start eating this, but I would like to get my objectives in order here a little bit before I do so. Butterbeer, yeah, butterbeer. Coffee and butter is only good with croissant. I just, like, I don't want butter floating in my coffee. Like, oh my god, I'm getting nauseous kind of thinking about it. Like, I just imagine the butter, like, just bobbing in the coffee. Squirt some olive oil on top of it and call it done. Oh. That could put me off coffee. Like, if I were only allowed to drink coffee with butter in it, that could get me to stop drinking so much coffee. Negative reinforcement for good behavior. Here's coffee, but you have to watch this butter float in it. Are you watching? Watch it bob up and down, gracefully dipping beneath the surface for but a moment before resurfacing in all of its buttery glory.
Light be with you.
Yeah, no thanks.
Go with honor, friend.
Some people put coconut oil in coffee. They say, yeah, people like to have things like, oh, this is good for you. And they squirt a little bit in. coconut oil is good for you. Let's just squirt some into my coffee. That'll help my overall health. Like, I doubt, like, adding small amounts of things to other things, like, really can improve your overall health that much. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but it just seems kind of weird. Creamer has oil in it, too. Yeah, I use milk. I use a little bit of milk. That's the only thing I put in my coffee, is a little bit of milk. Either whole milk or 2%, whatever's in the fridge. And that's it. I don't put anything else in my coffee. I don't put sugar in my coffee. I don't put creamer in my coffee. I don't put butter or oil or coconut oil. And nothing. It's just the coffee and a little bit of milk so it's not black. So it doesn't just like eat through the lining of my stomach instantly. Alright, while we're having this delicious conversation, I am going to turn my camera off and I'm going to eat this food. I'm going to keep questing. As focused as I can possibly be while stuffing my face. So yeah, I'm gonna put a pinned comment here in chat. I will pin that. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Probably help if Devotion Aura was actually, you know, turned on. I guess that turned off when we died, so at least it hasn't been off the entire time. Thank you, Amy. I always do because you know where I don't see it. I mean, if I looked up, I would see it. But just like everybody else, I just don't ever see it. Blood Moon, I appreciate that. I'm sure that I will at some point. I always get that one. I don't even need these guys anymore. What do I need? Just boars? I need Gore-Tusk livers. How do I feel about needing to feed the hunter's pet? I don't mind it. Obviously, eventually they decided to take it out of the game. So somebody at Blizzard decided they didn't like it eventually. Or that it was too different from other classes. A lot of the reasons why things get taken out is to streamline the classes. So, you know, no one else had to feed any pets, so yeah, eventually they took it out. It's a minor thing. I felt like if you really like the hunter class fantasy, which some people do, that it could add like immersion into your character. But if you don't care about class fantasy and you just want to play the game, then you know maybe it could be annoying. Brown linen robes or herbed baked eggs. I can make herbed baked eggs. Now that being said, I really can't because I don't have a lot of eggs. I wonder if these guys are dropping many eggs. It wants 20 of them. Am I gonna farm up 20 eggs? I don't think so. I don't know. I'll keep a hold of this for a minute. Part of me just wants to go fly back right now and turn it in empty. Might be like a better thing to do. They're dropping eggs consistently. I'll keep it for a bit. And we'll just see if we can just fight some of these guys and farm up some eggs. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna try to farm them up. Let's see how that goes. They seem to be like an 80 or 90% drop rate at least, so it's not bad. And our inventory is full. Okay. Drop that. We will run up to the Saldian farm and we will vendor. Or we could run right over here to the quartermaster. We're probably closer to the quartermaster, honestly.
bless you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
You need something? See you around. Hey there. Have a good one.
Hammer Dance, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Well met. Have a good one. Farewell. See you around.
Is the Hunter 25 yet? Yep. Yeah, we got the Hunter to 25, and now we're leveling the Paladin. Alright, let's head north and we'll go after the Murloc Eyes. That's the last thing we need to finish off Westfall Stew. We can grab the Pocket Watch, and then we'll go after the Trappers. And this over here will be our last bag of oats. And we might, well, let's wait till we grab the compass and then we'll turn both of them in. How do I like eggs? Cooked. Yeah. I like them cooked. And that's about all I care about. Boiled, scrambled, fried, I don't know. They're all good. Yeah, I like it, but I mainly just when they're cooked in some fashion. In my experience, it's better than a raw egg, yeah. Do I think it's worth it to level the priest to become a shadow priest? In Season of Discovery? In Season of Discovery, no. No, they're way down on the meta, like, if I'm being honest. I would say, like, right now, like, don't level a priest if you want to be shadow priest. Wait and see if they do anything to help casters in Phase 2, because right now, like, casters just, like, they're not good as far as, like, the meta. If you're looking to get into groups, like in raid and stuff as a DPS, right now I would say don't go shadow. Like, that being said, like, at level 40 you'll get shadow form, that'll be a boost, but I don't know if it's going to take shadow priest from being like one of the worst DPS to being like a better DPS. We just don't know yet. I would say, like, safe picks for DPS, like if you want a DPS and you want to do progression stuff at any point, like either the Nomergon raid or whatever, safe DPS, warrior, rogue, hunter, warlock. Those are like safe-ish DPS, like you know they're always going to perform pretty well compared to other classes. We could do the Knoll pause while we're up here. We don't have to. We could check out the situation and kind of see. It looks like they're pretty farmed out, actually. Let's go get the pocket watch. I'm gonna regret helping this person, obviously, but I'm in it now. Okay, he turned around and started fighting this guy. That's perfect. There we go. I think we have to get in here anyway. I'm kind of worried that I'm in combat with all this stuff. That's what I'm kind of worried about. The world felt bigger in Classic. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, when you have to keep your boots on the ground and you have to run around, like, the world is going to feel much bigger than if you're flying around it or jumping flight points everywhere. It's like the world could be the same size, the world could be smaller, but if you have to run everywhere, it's going to feel bigger. Yeah, I'm hoping that, like, yeah, it's not going to happen, but I was kind of hoping they would kind of, like, you know, in the new expansion in War Within and retail, maybe, like, get back to that more, like, boots on the ground gameplay, where for the first little bit you don't have a mount. Well, you could have I don't mind the ground mounts, but I was kind of hoping they would restrict you from flying for a little bit, kind of like they used to. You know, they used to restrict you from flying when flying wasn't like the back of the box feature. You had to reach a certain level to be able to fly in the new zones. And I think even going back to that would be better. Like the Dragonflight zones are really awesome. They're like super beautiful, well detailed, amazing environments. But because you fly over most of them, you don't run around a lot. Like you don't get to absorb any of it. It's kind of like wasted artwork. Do we get all the flight points with Cata? Yeah, like Goldshire, Eastvale Logging Camp, yes. Those ones you get. Maybe they added more over time. But you're definitely getting Goldshire, Razor Hill, like those main encampments will all have flight points. Absolutely. Yeah, once you can fly around at super top speeds, like, the world just feels pretty insignificant. Like, who's to say that they could have never introduced flying mounts, and maybe it could have been better for the overall health of the game. As far as the game feeling like a big open-world MMORPG, obviously retail is more about, like, endgame content, and less about it feeling like a big open-world RPG, so... But yeah, but really any kind of flying kind of negates the world a bit. I feel like everybody's going after these birds that we need. I don't know if we're going to be able to fill that one. If it were 10, that'd be okay. Like, 10 I could do. 20 seems like it's asking for a lot.
Good day to you. See you later.
How are you? See you later.
Yeah, when I leveled my Warlock in retail, I tried to stay on my ground mount, like, some of the time. When I was in the Dragonflight zones. I really did try to, like, stay on the ground a bit more, unless I was flying, like, super long distance. If I was questing out of a hub, I tried to rely more on the ground mount. And I still, even, like, with that, I still don't feel like I really ever got a good sense of the Dragonflight zones. The way that I grow familiarity with like classic zones, and I've played through them a couple times. Kind of worried that, like, now that we hit level 15, some of these supply crates are going to be considered low level, which is really going to suck. That's what it felt like on other characters. It felt like as soon as we hit 15, like, all of the supply crates were considered low-level supply crates, and we stopped getting, like, any rep or anything from them.
For the Alliance.
Hello. Farewell. Safe travels.
What can I do for you? Light bless you.
Either way, I think we need to make a stop in Stormwind, even if I turn this one in empty. We got some ore to put up on the auction house. Could be a good idea to do that soon. Maybe we can buy the remainder from what we need. So maybe if we have 10 or 12, maybe we could buy the rest. Lesser magic. See, now we're getting like other ones. Lesser magic wands. Yeah, Alex, are you sure about that? I'm pretty sure the hunter never hit friendly. And we stopped getting, like, anytime I would turn something in, the bar would not move. I remember, maybe if you fill them, they'll give you rep, but I remember turning in ones that were not filled on the hunter, and it wouldn't move the bar at all. And we never hit friendly. I think, yeah, like, we didn't even come close. And part of it was because I kept turning ones in that were empty, and it didn't seem to move my bar at all. Yeah, straight from Wowhead. That's cool. That was not what I experienced at all. It would tell me that it was a low-level turn-in. I would get the 1 silver, and then I would watch my bar as it didn't move. So, I don't know. Maybe it moved a little bit. Maybe it moved imperceptibly. Who knows? All I know is that, like, despite turning in many, that hunter is still not even close to friendly. I'll pay more attention on the Paladin here. It is a really low amount. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they go from giving like 300 to giving some really low amount. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the bar stopped moving completely. I remember looking at it and then just not seeing anything happen. But we'll see. Maybe this character will fare better. I might have already turned more in on this character than I did on the hunter. Kind of hoping with the start of Phase 2 they just up the gains. They need to up the gains. Especially for like lower level characters to kind of like catch up more expediently. Having another way to move this bar would also be good. I really wish there was at least one more activity that would move the ACA rep that wasn't just the waylaid supplies. Having like anything else to help move it would be amazing. If the level doesn't matter, then I really don't understand why clearly some of them say that they are low-level turn-ins and some don't. If the level doesn't matter, if it gives you a certain amount of rep no matter what, then why would it bother telling you that it's low level? You understand what I mean? It literally tells you, like, hey, this one's a low-level turn-in. And if it was always going to give you 100 rep, no matter if you were level 5, 10, 15, 25, then why would it have a level association and why would it have that warning? That's the part that doesn't make sense about what you're saying. Like, I get what you're saying is doubtless true. It just doesn't make sense in light of what actually happens when you turn one in. Because they are marked as low-level ones. So, I don't know. If they always gave the same amount, no matter what level you were, they would not need to be marked in that manner. Either way. No matter what, I don't like them very much. I wish they granted more rep overall. And I wish there was something else I could do in lieu of those to help move this bar a little bit. I don't need to kill the level 17. Yeah, let's leave the level 17 alone. We only need one more. If I can find one more, we can cook all these, we can fill this, and that's great. That's going to be awesome. Alright, so that's the plan. We will jump on a flight back to Stormwind. We will turn in this full supply. We'll cook this food, obviously. We should maybe find somewhere to cook the food right here. There's probably a fire or something we can use. I wanna put the ore and the cloth on the auction house. Yep, that's the plan. I thought somebody somewhere had like a little cooking fire, but maybe we'll just have to buy some tinder and some wood back in Stormwind. Yeah, I don't see... Unless we can cook them at the forge, which I kind of doubt. Oh, here we go. Yep. Right over here. We need herbs though, right? Mild spices. Trade supplies?
Looking for something specific? Safe travels.
Yeah, I know that's how people do it. They have an auction house alt. If I do it that way, I won't do it. Like, you have to at some point, like, even though something is more optimal, some people can't do it that way. That's kind of the weird thing about being a human. Is like, even though there is an optimal way to do most things, not every person can do it that way. It's just like how people learn things differently. What happens to me when I try to use an auction house character is I just don't go back to that character. I forget to log in on them. I forget to do the auction house stuff. I never do it. And so even though that is like mathematically the more efficient thing to do, it's not the thing to do for me if I want to actually put stuff on the auction house. That's just like one of those things I've had to learn about myself over time. Is that yes, there is an efficient way to do most tasks in this reality we inhabit. but not every human can do them that way.
See you around.
And I'm one of those people. I have trouble doing everything the most efficient way. I have to find I either find the way that works for me, or I don't end up doing it. Yep. Yeah, it's like when I used to make training, like not everybody learns in the same way. So when you make a piece of training for adults, like you include videos, you include hands-on activities, you include text, you include lecture. You make sure that a lesson like hits every way that a person could learn, because even though you might think, well, hands-on is the best way or a video is the best way, it's not for everybody. Everybody's a little bit different. And like, especially with waylaid supplies, like, I have to go back to town anyway. Like, it's like, it forces me to go back. If I want to turn this in, I have to go back. So like, by doing that, it helps me say like, okay, I'll just visit the auction house more frequently on this character. And it works. Defias Pillager's done it 2 layers now? Jeez, yeah. So it's a low pop, you know. It's probably still medium population, but much lower pop than it used to be. It'll be interesting to see if those servers have like a resurgence when they do the self-found. I don't think that they will personally. All right, let's make sure we pack the crate before we turn it in. All right, so we are at 1210 out of 3,000. Let's see how far we get. 1210.
Hey there.
See, full shipment. It's a full shipment, but it's low level.
Be careful. Have a good one. See you around.
It looks like we got about 300. 1210 to 1540. We got 320? 320 rep? Something like that. Not bad. Four or 5 more of those, and we'll hit friendly. If we can fill 4 or 5 more. So earlier we were selling copper stacks for 10 silver and 55 copper. Let's keep putting them up for that price today. I also want to check out how much the linen cloth is going for. It's probably not a lot, but let's just see like what we can get for a stack. No one is selling stacks. Lots of individual pieces. About 7, somewhere in that ballpark, with a couple outliers. 740, so we'll go 720. And I will note that down in my OneNote. Stormwind music is kicking out. Let's drop that down. The weapons. I was holding on to these weapons. Let's do the weapons too. I haven't figured out Auctionator. No, I gave up on Auctionator. No, I'm not worried about it. I'm gonna do things the old-fashioned way. It's the same thing we just talked about. Where like I could fight with the add-on, or I could just do it my way. And my way will at least get it done. And that's what matters, is that it at least gets done. I'm gonna undercut severely here. Oh, damn. Like, random Staff of the Monkey. 69 nice silver. We're just gonna like undercut the crap out of that. We're gonna go if I get 55 silver for this, I would be ecstatic. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. Rough stone we were selling at 2 and 10. Let's do that. And I think that's good. Shadow gems. We haven't sold a shadow gem yet. 3 silver, 363. Okay. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. We could do brilliant. We could put some brilliant small fish up. I was kind of hanging on to see if like maybe we would get another one of these crates. People have them in stacks of 5 for 9 silver. Okay. 9.95. All right, so let's do 980. And that's good for now.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Alright, let's go after the trappers and the smugglers, and we'll grab red leather bandanas as well. After that, we'll probably peel out to go to Loch Modan. And at least start doing some of the Trog stuff out that way.
Well met. Light bless you.
I don't really think we need the Hearthstone set in Goldshire anymore. Let's go ahead and we'll just bind it here for now.
King's honor, friend. Safe travels.
That one will come back eventually. What's this person doing? Are they trying to get killed? They must have been trying to get killed. I guess I could have helped them. I didn't really notice they were so low on HP. And then it seemed a little weird, like they weren't really trying to do anything. It's a little bit strange. It's a weird way to die. I do have a res. I could probably try to res them. I don't even, they must have released. Oh no, there they are. We could try a res. Oh, they're gone. Yeah. It's too late for them. They were fast traveling the hard way. That's not a bad point. Yeah, they could have been just trying to get back to town or something. It's possible. They were just kind of standing there letting themselves get hit, so it did seem intentional, actually. Or they just got distracted by their cat running across the keyboard or something. I don't know. Oh, you know what? When I died, I never put find minerals back up. There we go. That was a big miss. Oh no. Oh, okay. This is the guy that this is the guy that vanishes. Okay. We're fine. He was in a lead, but he didn't want to fight. He wanted to ninja vanish. Okay, alright, well, we pulled everybody. I don't know if we can necessarily handle everybody, but maybe. We have lay on hands. So, there's that. I would've... Let's, yeah, we're gonna have to do lay on hands here, I think. There we go. That's a decent use of lay on hands. That was our tanking test? Yeah, exactly. We did okay. We did okay. Rice Tube, welcome. Good afternoon, good evening to you. Do we need mana back? No, we're good. I don't even think I don't have any water anyway. I don't think we've drank on this character maybe more than a handful of times. Waylaid supplies light leather. We need 14. We can almost fill this. We are going to, we're gonna peel off what we're doing, and we're gonna fill this waylaid supply. And we'll hang on to it. We don't have to go back and like turn it in. But let's go ahead and fill it. That way if we get another one, we can pick it up. How am I enjoying the Paladin in SOD? I'm loving it. Yeah. I've kind of fallen in love with it. I think I just like, I think the Paladin is just kind of like my go-to class these days. I really resonate with everything about it. I like the heavier armor, I like being able to have a one-hander and a shield. I like being tanky, doing physical melee damage. I like this, the Holy Light, Holy Warrior kind of fantasy vibe. I really do enjoy it. It's probably become my favorite class in Classic. Maybe my favorite class, like, across all versions of the game. Yep. It seems that way. Holy Pallies are getting some, or need some love the next phase? Yeah, I don't think they're getting it though. I looked at some of the runes. What I didn't see wasn't, they need an AoE heal. I feel like if Paladins got a decent AoE heal, a Beacon of Light is like a cleave. They need an AoE, like the cone of healing they had. They need the cone of healing ability. And then they'll be more competitive. Or maybe make it so Divine Storm heals those around you. Like you pop Divine Storm and it heals. I don't know. Something like that. They need AoE heals. I can't wait to get Avenger Shield, Alex. I'm looking. The great thing is, I guess, like, you could be a tank. You're gonna Divine Storm and Avenger Shield, or do those fill? Those must fill the same slot, right? You can't Avenger Shield and Divine Storm, right? It's like an either or. How OP would it be if you can just do both? Divine Storm does heal, but not for a lot. Okay, yeah, they need a big AoE heal. That could make them better healers. You can do both of them? Like, ideally, like, I want to keep Aegis. Like, I'm going to keep Aegis on my chest for the block value. And then, obviously, like, unless one of them replaces Crusader Strike, like, I'm assuming one of them has to go on my hands. Maybe Avenger Shield replaces Crusader Strike? I still need that one light leather. I thought we had it. Camping King, welcome to the stream, buddy. Will this be the first character I get to 40? Yeah, I think so. I'm probably gonna have to transform over to Lone Wolf. This is Wildgrowth, so I like I do kind of feel like, yeah, I feel at home on the Paladin. And I care more about doing things on the character already. Like, I already care more about getting friendly rep. I care more about making money. Like, already, because I'm resonating with the character so well, I already care more about it. So, yeah. Taunt goes on hands. Oh, bummer. Ooh, that's a bummer. And so, if I want to do a Crusader Strike, Avenger Shield, I have to give up Aegis, or Aegis, however you say it. Which is block value, which just seems like maybe I wouldn't want to give that up as a tank. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna get all the runes and then we'll experiment with stuff. The only way you can make leather from leather scraps is if you are a leather worker. I am not a leather worker. I'm a skinner and a miner. So yeah, I can't turn my scraps into anything. You have to have leather working. Alex, Divine Storm and Avenger Shield are legs. Okay. That would make more sense. It would be cool to be able to do them both, but yeah, it would make more sense if you had to pick one or the other. Since they're both like AoE damage abilities, it makes sense to have to choose one or the other. And then I would do Aegis on my chest, and then I would do Taunt on my hands. Except I might not do Taunt. I might not use Taunt. I might go the old-fashioned way, rely on my Righteous Fury and just hitting stuff really hard. I guess if you're doing a Taunt swap, like in a raid, you need it. But in a 5-man, like, I don't think I need a Taunt in a 5-man. I think it would be okay. So I probably wouldn't use Taunt until I was raiding. Yeah, if they pull aggro off me with Righteous Fury, then that's kind of their fault. Now, in a raid type of situation, there are sometimes like manual taunt swaps. Like one tank has to taunt off the other to stop a stacking debuff, or something like that. So in a raid, like, yes, you have to have a taunt. In a 5-man, nah, not so much. There we go. See, as soon as I filled it, we get this. We will go back to town soon. I'm gonna turn this one in empty. We can check the auction house, but I think these are gonna be super expensive. So, yeah. We really just need smugglers, it's just not spawning a ton of them in. There's two options, Nancy, either you hacked the game or the information on Wowhead is out of date. Either the game that you hacked it or the info's out of date. I don't know. It's one of the other guys. I want to see screenshots, otherwise it didn't happen. Andrew, opening the talent trees earlier? Yeah, maybe. Having more talent points to spend would be interesting, just like overall. The ability to somehow have just more talent points. That'd be cool. Maybe we'll have a season of talent points. And we'll get double talent points. And with double talent points, you could probably do all kinds of like really crazy builds. That'd be really neat if they really wanted to like take the leash off. Just give us double the talent points to spend. See what kind of crazy builds people can come up with, and then nerf them all into the ground. For balance. Has anyone attempted to put a rune in a slot that it wasn't meant for? No. I'm sure somebody has. I haven't. I'm sure a person out there has just tried to, like, you know, come in here and just say, I want to put rebuke in my gloves. Doesn't happen. Not a valid target, it says. Yeah. I never tried it till you said that. Hey dude, don't look behind you. The guy's standing there, the Traveler's just like right behind him. He must have had a really zoomed in camera. You can use Divine Shield and Divine Storm and Avenger Shield. Okay. So possibly some just outdated info floating around on the interwebs. Well, that's really overpowered, honestly. I don't know if I would, because I don't know if I would give up Aegis. I don't know if I want to give up the block. But then again, like, if you got a decent healer, you're not taking too much damage, maybe the block doesn't matter as much. I don't know. It could be a trade-off. You're either going to deal, like, massive amounts more damage or have more block value. Yeah, I like the block value. Like, I don't have to deal more damage. It'd be cool to play with both. I think I would probably try both builds. Like, maybe on trash. On trash, I would probably go with, like, you know, the 2 AoEs. But then on a boss fight, I would probably want to have the block. If it came down to choosing. Yeah, Alex, you tank with Divine Storm instead of Aegis. Yeah, more damage, more threat, but, like, as the tank, like, if you're holding aggro, you don't have to deal more threat. You don't have to deal more damage. That's that's one philosophy. Like, yeah, you can deal a little bit more damage, you can generate a little bit more threat. If you're already generating enough damage to hold threat over other people, then you're already doing your job. Then your other job, your job as a tank, is literally to take less damage. That's how I see it. Like, my job as a tank is to hold threat. But my second job is to take less damage. My third job only is to deal damage. So, like, that's kind of the order that I think about it. It's like, if I'm taking more damage to deal more damage, that's not really, like, my job. It could be helpful to the group, and depending on the healer, like, it could be fine. But I just kind of see it as my job is to take as little damage as I can, while dealing enough damage to hold threat. So we'll see. I'll probably keep Aegis, but I'll probably play with both builds. Yeah, I think for me, yeah, right. It's about making it easier on the healer, because I've been a healer for too long. And it's like, even though a healer probably could keep me alive in that situation, like, giving up all this block, it just seems like that's just not fair to the healer. That's all. Like, now you could say, well, if stuff's dying faster, then it's fine. Like, is stuff dying significantly faster, or is it better just to take less damage? It's just a preference, I guess. I'm gonna choose to take less damage most of the time, but during trash it might be fun to have both AoEs. This is technically a level 15 quest. Like, we don't have to be worried about doing this right now, but I would like to just get the rest of our bandanas. And then we can get out of here, we can go to Lochmodan. It's just that, like, the respawns here, they're not exactly impressive. It's not really respawning enough guys at a time to make this, like, a good place to be. In Classic, you're supposed to give the tank a few seconds to build threat. Yeah, nobody does that anymore, Primordial. In not even in Hardcore. I was gonna say in Hardcore a little bit. No, they don't. Nope, nobody does that anymore. Yeah, there was a small period of time when Classic first came out and stuff like that, where like people kind of did that like we used to do back in the day, but not anymore. Nobody waits for the tank to establish aggro. Not even in hardcore, they won't wait. Yeah, what Alex said. You'd be lucky if people even wait for you to initiate the pull yourself. Yeah, if you get to pull the thing yourself as the tank, if a DPS did not pull for you, you should be considered lucky. You have a great group. You have a great group if they just let you pull stuff. Like if they don't pull for you, like, but they're not gonna give you a second to get aggro. They're gonna be like, okay, the tank pulled. The tank must be good, and they're gonna open up. They gotta pad the meter quick. Gotta get numbers up on the board.
For the Alliance.
Let's see, 3 stamina boots, yes. I'm actually kind of shocked. I thought that I bought boots a long time ago. Maybe they were too expensive and I didn't buy them. Maybe that's what happened. Two-handed sword, two-handed sword. I don't really plan to use two-handed weapons. So, excuse me, these are going on the auction house. Yeah. We gotta offload them. Primordial, your brother-in-law mains a pally healer. Back in the day, he'd let people die that did that. Yeah, you can't do that stuff anymore either. It's like, it's been like it's a paradigm shift. So like, we used to do things one way, and now we do things a different way. And like, the problem is like, punishing people doesn't get them to change. It just infuriates them, and then you gotta fill a spot in a group. That's why, like, yeah. You'd say like, oh, stupid DPS wants to pull, let him die. But that's not how people... You can't really do that. It doesn't have the effect that you want. Usually it just breaks up a group. It's unfortunate but true. I can sell all this stuff, I feel like. I don't think I really need any of it. Okay, let's go back to Stormwind.
Farewell.
We've got a full crate. We got an empty crate. We're gonna check auction house for the healing potions. And after that, we're gonna jump on a flight back to Loch Modan. Let's not forget to turn in People's Militia though, that'd be great. Yeah, as a healer in Wrath, yeah, if you let somebody die, they'll just kick you. Yeah, they'll kick you, get a new healer.
Need help?
Absolutely.
Light bless you.
Yeah, you literally can't make people do things the way you want by like trying to punish them in the game. It never works. Sometimes you can try to ask people. So, like 20% of the time, communication works. You can be like, "Hey, would you mind letting me pull?" And like 20 or 30% of the time, that will work. But letting them die, like, it won't do anything. Amy, what time should you leave to pick up the boy? What time is it now? Is today early release day? Early release day. You wanna leave at like 2:20, 2:25, and you want to be standing outside the doors waiting to pick him up at like 2:49, 2:50, and then he'll come out a couple minutes after that. Yeah, so leave here like 2:20, 2:25. Don't leave too early. Like. Yeah, it's only an 8-minute drive. You could probably leave as late as 8:35 and you'd still have plenty of time to sit in the parking lot and wait. They don't let them out of the doors usually to like 52 minutes after the hour. Is usually when they let them out. Alex, you were in a pug the other day on your mage. You had to AFK for 2 minutes. You told them so, but when you got back, you were kicked. Yes. Yep, that it's sad, man. It's sad. That's why sometimes I think, like, why am I playing this game? Some of these people are horrible people. It's not even that they're horrible, like they just can't be bothered to care. They're like, okay, you're a real person, you have real stuff going on. We'll just find a computer game person who wants to do the computer gaming. And they just kick you. Especially when they can just queue up and just automatically be grouped with somebody instantly, right? They don't have to talk to anybody or anything.
Help you find something?
Full shipment, low level. So let's watch. We're going to do the full shipment first. We're at 1540.
Have a good one. See you around. Farewell.
That seemed to give us about 320 or something. 320. And so now we're at 1870. Let's turn in the low level empty one.
Safe travels. Be careful.
Okay, that moved a little bit. Like 120 or something like that. Alright, not bad. You're gonna leave early and read in the car? That's what I do, yeah. I have like 10 minutes usually. I read my Kindle app in the car. It's a good idea. It's a good time to read. So we're selling these for $10.55. Let's keep doing that. Maybe we can get the market to go back up. Let's do $10.60. Could manipulate the market. The cloth we had up for $7.20. Let's just do that again. That hasn't sold yet though. So that might not sell at $7.20. And then we have a couple of weapons here. Let's do a search on these weapons. Training Sword of the Boar. 10 silver. Okay, let's just put it up for 10 silver. 10 and 10. And then, oh, Bastard Sword of the Bear. The bear stuff might sell for a little more. Seems to be like more valuable stats. There's none on the auction house. I am gonna put this up for 55 silver. It's of the bear, which is pretty. Let's put it up for 40 silver. I don't think it's really worth that much, but I think someone out there might think so. Somebody with an alt and a ton of gold might just be like, oh cool, 40 silver. And for me right now, that'd be huge. Do I think there will be a future for the balanced druid and sot? No. It sucks. How I feel about any of the casters, like if it's not a mage and it's a caster, if it's not a mage or a warlock and it's a caster, it's probably never going to be great. Does that mean that it's going to be awful? No, it's not necessarily going to be awful. It's never going to be A tier or S tier DPS. If you're like a balanced druid or a shadow priest, really the best you can hope for is like B or C tier, or an elemental shaman falls under the same, any kind of shaman really, falls under the same category. Like at the very best you can hope for in the meta, you are going to be B tier or C tier. And that's it. Like S tier and A tier is confined to warriors, rogues, hunters, feral druids. Sometimes warlocks squeak in there. Yeah, warriors, rogues, hunters, feral druids, warlocks. And that's it for like S tier, A tier. Every once in a while you might see a mage spec make its way into A tier. But not a shadow priest, not a balanced druid. It's just not gonna happen. Yeah.
Greetings.
I mean, they'll be passable, you know, you'll be able to play it, and it'll be fun, it'll probably be fine if you like it. But just not if you're expecting it to be S tier or A tier. It's not going to be. Alright guys, we got a 5-minute flight to Loch Modan. I'm gonna go AFK for a bit. It might take like a 10-minute break, might be a 5-minute break. I gotta stretch my legs and fill my coffee and stuff. So I'm gonna swip over to the break time scene, we'll do this. And I will pop us on the flight. And I will see you guys in a little bit. And we're back. Alright, so, in defense of the King's Lands, we also should have a cooking quest to pick up. And maybe rat tunnel ears? Yeah, rat catching.
What can I do for you? See you soon. Be good. Safe travels. Keep your feet on the ground.
What can I get for you today?
Mellow fellow, good afternoon. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
What's on your mind?
Unsurprisingly, we do have an unspent talent point. We're gonna keep going into Seal of Righteousness. Copper bars. Well, I mean, we're not going to be able to fill copper bars. It's too bad it's not raw copper that it's after. Part of me is tempted just to go to Ironforge and just like either turn this in or fill this right away. Because odds are we get another one pretty soon. And I have the 2 gold. As soon as we hit friendly, we can purchase the 2 gold rune off the vendor. I don't remember which rune it is, but I feel like it was one that I want. Well, I want all of them, but I feel like it was one that I might actually use. It's Beacon of Light. Oh, okay. So maybe not one that I'll use. I don't know why I thought it was one I would actually need, but be nice to have it anyway. Yeah, Lockwood Down is one of my favorite zones aesthetically. Yep, absolutely. Very, very pleasant place to spend some time. They should have kept the Stone Rot Dam intact. Yeah, I mean, that's what sucks about the Cataclysm, is that, you know, all those things happen, and then, you know, 10 years later, 15 years later, they have never been resolved. Maybe someday. Maybe with 12.0, maybe they'll do the world revamp that everybody wants. And finally we'll have a world that can move on from the Cataclysm. Maybe. See, heavy linen bandages, well, I mean, I don't have first aid either, so like I can't fill either of these, but see, it feels bad to not have gone back and turned this in, even for like a tiny bit of rep. That's the bad part. Did they ever fix the Everstill Bridge? Probably not, no. No, it's still in the process of being repaired. Rip 1,000 Needles. Yeah, rip 1,000 Needles. Once you were a zone, and now you are a giant lake. Good times. They're like, nobody liked 1,000 Needles anyway. Like, no, that's not true. Like, Horde players liked questing in 1,000 Needles. Then they put the goblin ship in the Shimmering Flat area. I hate goblins. It's like a goblin party boat. It's basically, it's Bobby's yacht. See, Alex hates 1,000 Needles. He's like, 1,000 Needles sucked anyway. I liked it. There's the Grim Totem quest. You get to go up on like the Grim Totem plateaus. Those quests are really cool. The High Perch Wyvern quest is pretty cool. There was the one quest where the guy tested your faith and you had to jump off of the platform and just do a free fall. Like, that quest was always really scary on hardcore. They probably could have done more with the racetrack. I mean, instead of having a racetrack, they turned it into a party boat in the middle of a lake. The 1,000 Needles had a vibe to it, though, that no other zone had. Like, no other zone was this like narrow cavern with all these plateaus. There's no other zone like it. So by turning it into a lake, like, they gave up a very visually distinct and aesthetically distinct zone, and they turned it into nothing. And so that's where it doesn't really make sense as like a design choice. There's nothing else like 1,000 Needles. So, yeah. And not then or since. Yeah, ultimately it is kind of sad that we're not getting a world revamp with 11.0. And when I really think about it, like, I don't really see how like a world revamp fits into the World Soul Saga until the World Soul Saga concludes. Because it's probably going to conclude with like Azeroth cracking out of her egg, aka our planet, which is going to necessitate some kind of zone revamp throughout the entire world. I just don't, maybe it's not even going to happen until like 14.0. We have to get through like all the parts of the World Soul Saga before we see an old world revamp in retail. That's so heinous. Wouldn't that be so bad? To have the Cataclysm zones hanging out in retail for like 6 more years, maybe even 8 more years. Oh my gosh, that'd be so bad. A reset of the universe primordial? Yeah, I've thought that the best thing for them to do would be to like reset the timeline. You know how like we're trying to be in the one timeline as dictated by the Titans? I would like to see a timeline where there were no Titans. I would like a reset into an Azeroth where there were no Titans and life kind of like grew up a little bit differently on Azeroth because of that. Like maybe even where Azeroth is not a Titan. Like, a universe timeline without the Titan influence would be a really cool way to reset the world, and it would be a way to put, like, mystery and, like, a sense of the unknown back into a game where, like, the lore has been expanded and detailed and, like, ridden through. Like, we know so much about how the cosmos and stuff works now in retail. Like, the things that our character knows would like break the minds of most mortal creatures. And so it'd be nice to have some kind of reset where they could put some kind of like intrigue and mystery and like the sense of the unknown back into the game. So I feel like retail's never gonna re-attain that. If it just keeps expanding and expanding and expanding and never contracts, then there's never gonna be a sense of the unknown again. But I don't think in my heart of hearts that they're ever going to do anything like that. Like, a world reset makes sense. Especially if they want to remake the old world anyway. Like, doing it with a big, like, universe reset, like, kind of makes sense, but I don't think that they're ever going to. I have to make sure that I'm not selling the things that I need. Bear meat. I need that bear meat. That's boar meat, okay. Maybe I never had bear meat to begin with. That's fine.
Hey, good. What's on your mind? Watch your back. Off with you. Watch your back. Off with you.
We could take this one, Filthy Paws. We can go clean out that area. We can collect the crates, and we can kill little rat people while we're at it.
Good.
We can do 2 quests at once. That's what we're gonna do. A primordial, that's a horrible idea. Don't even put that thought out into the ether. Nobody wants that. It's not likely, but yeah, nobody wants it. Like already, like World of Warcraft needs to stop trying to be like the MCU. They need to stop trying to tell like an MCU style narrative, and they need to stop crafting characters that like are weak facsimiles of things you might see in the MCU. Yeah, they need to go back to kind of making their game in isolation and stop being influenced by stuff that they perceive to be popular. Or just being influenced by like ways of storytelling that they think are popular. And like find a way of storytelling that actually works for the game. Isn't Warcraft based on H.P. Lovecraft and Lord of the Rings? No. Like, to say something is based on something is totally different context than saying it's inspired by something. You really need to think about the definition of those 2 words. Like, based off of something means you're taking directly from the canon of something else. It means you're taking directly the things that existed in the lore of something else. Inspired by, obviously. Like, obviously, Warcraft is inspired by Lord of the Rings. Warcraft is inspired by Warhammer, which also has its own inspirations. And obviously, when you're talking about dark gods, like, whenever you're dealing with dark gods, like, you obviously think of Cthulhu and you know, Lovecraft stuff. But it's not the same as based on. Based on is completely different. Inspired by would be better. Would be more accurate. But that's like any creator is inspired by anything else. Like, you're always going to have your inspirations. And that's okay. As long as you take those inspirations and weave them into something truly unique, then you're doing the job of a creator. Because there are no real original thoughts anymore. You're never going to come up with something completely original that's like not a part or similar to anything else. So the best you can do is to take inspiration from things that you love and craft something that's new, that takes those inspirations and kind of makes something different. Which Warcraft has done. Warcraft has taken inspiration from many things, including those things, and it's made something unique. Now, the unique thing it's made has not always been good storytelling. But yeah, but it's made something unique. Yeah, when it comes to that kind of stuff, you have to. Yeah, you can't say like that's a big difference. It's not even a subtle difference. It's like, yeah. Fan fiction is based on something. You know, things that are similar are just inspired by. Like, in WoW takes inspiration from many different sources. It's not just, you know, Tolkien and Lovecraft. It's obviously like they get inspired by the MCU and the DCU. Like, they get inspired by superhero stuff. Like, they're inspired by all kinds of stuff. The problem happens when you try to like mimic the storytelling of one of those things too closely. Like, you need to be inspired by things but have your own way of telling a story. Yeah, Andrew, exactly. Yep, exactly. Well, I was thinking we can get the last 2 ears pretty quickly, but then the drop rate just kind of stopped dropping. Alpha T, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, that's the last of the ears that we need. Let's go over to Stormpike, we'll turn this in, we'll head back to town, and then we will head south to take on the Trogs. They asked me if I wanted to join a fun Viking guild. I'm not sure, like, exactly what a Viking guild is. I don't know what a Viking guild is. Is it like where we all roleplay as Vikings? That sounds challenging. They were very specific. Do you want to join a fun Viking guild? I should tell them that I only join pirate guilds. It's a trap! Right, it probably is some kind of trap. Yeah, like that sounds just like a little, it sounds a little bit too specific for my comfort. You know what I mean? It's not like, hey, do you want to join a fun leveling guild? Like, that's pretty okay. Do I want to join a fun Viking guild? I'm not sure. I have some follow-up questions. What exactly is involved? What are my responsibilities? In what way is this a Viking guild? I just, like, there are several questions that come to mind. But obviously, instead of asking any of those questions, I just have to hit decline. It's weird. They go to Valhalla. It's a hardcore guild? Yeah. They don't get to respawn, they go to Valhalla. Obviously. There you go. It could be that, you know, that's what it could be. I have no idea. We might not ever find out.
Interest you on a pint? Watch your back. You got my attention. Off with you. You got my attention. Watch your back.
Dirk, will this be my main? Yeah, probably. It might be. Going into phase 2. And I'll probably be transferring it over to Lone Wolf. Yeah. I'll probably be transferring it to Lone Wolf. I'm really digging it. Paladin's the best class. In a short time, I've gotten really, really, like, into the character. And the goal is obviously to eventually do like an all-Paladin Nomergon. An all-Paladin Nomergon. I want to do an all-Paladin Scarlet Monastery. Just a group of all-Pallies. Other classes need not apply. Yeah, I mean, the warrior and the priest I didn't really care for. The hunter I like. I liked the hunter mechanically. But I didn't get, like, into the hunter and immersed into that character as much. It's kind of like, it's hard to explain. Like for instance, like on this character, I actually find myself caring about the reputation. On this character, I find myself caring about having a way to make money. On this character, I find myself caring more about the professions. Like, so I just am resonating with the character more, and I'm like, because of that, I'm caring about more things. Like mechanically, the hunter's great. It does a crap ton of damage. It's fun to push the buttons. Like, it's a beast. It's unstoppable. And so that's fine. But yeah, as far as like immersion and being interested in the character itself, like the Paladin is winning by a pretty large margin. I would kind of like start to think that like Paladin might be like the class that I, like maybe the only class I should play. Maybe I should only play Paladin, I don't know. I say that, but in retail my main is a Shaman. I don't have a max level Paladin in retail. But I do have 2 Paladins in Wrath of the Lich King. I have a Pally on each faction in Wrath, so I guess that should have been like a pretty big tip off that maybe it's my favorite class. I wonder why I don't have one. I mean, I guess I just haven't leveled up an Alliance one in retail. I have a Blood Elf Paladin somewhere out there. He's not max level, but he's probably like level 40 or 50. Where am I from? Well, I'm from Michigan originally, and that's where we live now, in Michigan. We spent 7 years living in Kansas City. And then we came back. Terrible mistake. Is it considered the Midwest? I mean, I guess Michigan is considered the... It's not at all. Like, no, it's really not the Mid or the West. It's like Michigan is more to the East. I feel like it has more similarities with like the East Coast than it does the Midwest. Like in Missouri, I guess maybe we'd have been like in the Midwest. But I don't know if Michigan is considered Midwest or not. It might be, but if it is, it doesn't make sense geographically because we are in the eastern like third of the country. Oh, the mistake was coming back to Michigan. Yeah, we moved back during the pandemic because of a lot of stuff that was going on, and probably would have been better just to stay in Kansas City. Kansas City was an amazing place to live. We lived downtown there, and living downtown there was like pretty incredible. A time to level up Haley on the retail side? Yeah, maybe. I've been struggling with finding any other retail like classes that I've been interested in. Like, I got the Druid to 47. The Druid was so boring. The Warlock I had fun with. We got the Warlock to max level. The Destruction Warlock. That was a lot of fun. The Druid was boring. The Rogue was boring. Yeah, I've been struggling to find like other classes in retail that I enjoy. Besides the Shaman. Besides the Enhancement Shaman that I have. Maybe I should try a Pally. Yeah, I don't have a max level warrior either. Which is also surprising. I would probably level more characters up in retail if I didn't have to do the Dragonflight zones. If I could do 1 to 70 just doing the old world zones, like if I can just take Cataclysm Time Walking and I could open the map and I could just pick zones to go questing until I was done. Like if I could do that, then I would probably level up more retail characters. But what I always think about is like, man, yeah, like eventually I'm gonna have to do the Dragonflight stuff again. Ugh. You know, it's not bad that it's bad content, but it's like the same content. It's like at least with the old world stuff, I have to do like 7 zones, and I can pick those 7 zones at my leisure. And the Dragonflight content, I have to do all the zones, like whatever. I have to do the same 3 zones. It's 4 zones, I guess, but is Theldraszus even like really a zone? Barely feels like it. I tried a Demon Hunter once. It almost felt like it didn't have enough buttons to push. Like, it almost... but I did try one once. I remember playing one a couple years ago. I think it was a Blood Elf Demon Hunter that I was trying to take through Legion Time Walking, like maybe 2 years ago. It's on the channel somewhere. And I don't remember why. I just didn't really like it. Like people told me that too, like, oh, you'll love the Demon Hunter, and I just really didn't. I think I like plate wearing melee classes. I think I prefer my melee classes to wear heavy armor. Maybe that's all that it was. Maybe it was like, and also like aesthetically, like I talk a lot about like resonating with a class, like resonating with a class fantasy. Like I don't resonate with a Demon Hunter class fantasy, I guess. I was never like the biggest Illidan fan back in the day. Like he's really cool, like I like him. He shattered a Naru, that's awesome. So yeah, it's like maybe I just didn't resonate with the class fantasy. Which is not something that's important to everybody. But apparently it's important to me. I can get to a point with a class where like even if the buttons are fun to push and even if it's okay, like if I'm just not feeling it, if I'm not like feeling the character, it makes it hard to play it. I just wasn't prepared, Andrew. Yeah, I just wasn't. I just was not prepared. Nice. That's probably what it was. Yep. Yeah, they have gliding. Gliding's fun. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's probably a great class. I just... Same thing with Warlock. I don't, like, get into the, like, the idea of the class. The idea of the class, like, you are a demon hunter. You're also kind of like a demon. Like, you've kind of been corrupted a little bit. Did I get the Hunter to 25? Yeah. Yeah, Hunter's 25. Priest is 25. Warrior's 25. Yep. Now we're getting this character to 25. And the way I'm feeling about it, this is probably going to be the first character I play into Phase 2. Of all the characters I've played, this has been like the one I've kind of connected with the most. somebody steal my ore? Oh my god, I think they did. Wait. There's nobody up here. How did someone take my ore? There's like... Is there another way up? No, kind of. Oh, maybe this? Son of a biscuit. Got my ore. Am I gonna bother with any Phase 1 endgame now? No, not at all. I barely wanted to bother with Phase 1 endgame, like, when it first existed. Like, I did BFD like 4 times, and I didn't kill the last 2 bosses. I just didn't really care. With Phase 2, I plan to develop some kind of routine that'll let me kind of like engage a little bit more with the endgame. But it is hard to care about artificial, temporary endgame. It's hard to like care about it. It's hard to care about gear acquisition, like mainly. Because like in my experience, like you wanted to get gear from the first raid so that when the next raid came out, you could take that gear into the next raid. But with artificial level banding, like you're not taking that gear anywhere. You're just gonna level up with it. And then when you start doing 5-mans in the next phase, you're gonna start replacing all of it. So I just didn't care about the gear chase. We'll see if I feel any differently for Nomergon. You know, I'll probably do it 4 or 5 times, like, and then we'll see. Some people wanted to do it every lockout, like, more power to you. It wasn't necessarily fun enough to want to do it every lockout. That was kind of the other thing. It was an okay raid. But since it was a dungeon layout that I was like super familiar with, that I've done a bazillion times, like even if the bosses were a little bit different, just running through the same dungeon that I've seen a bazillion times already in my life, like it probably made it more boring than it needed to be. If it was those bosses, but it was like just a dungeon layout that I haven't looked at before, like, you know, back for 20 years, then I might have been more interested to run it more often. I don't know. That's like purely aesthetically, I guess. Do I like the dwarf, like, as a race? Sure. Yeah, I just don't like either of my dwarf characters as much as I'm digging this paladin, that's all. A lot of my characters are dwarfs. Yeah, see, I'm not a PvPer. That's what I learned about myself. Is that I don't really care about open world PvP events. I don't know if I care about battlegrounds. Like, I'm not really a PvPer. Maybe even at all. That's the thing I've learned. So, yeah. And that seems to be kind of a big part of the season. It's like these open world PvP events that, like, I don't... Maybe one will be cool enough for me to actually want to engage with it, but the Ashenvale one, I didn't even want to do it. I just didn't care. Let's be real though, Ashenvale sucks. As a zone to like travel through, it's kind of challenging. Like, the music in Ashenvale is great. The scenery is great. The elevations and the mountains and the rugged terrain and the parts that are simply impassable, like, Ashenvale can be a huge pain in the butt to get around. Even if you got a mount. So many parts of it are like impassable. So maybe Stranglethorn will be better. I don't know. I really wish they would work in some kind of element like beyond a raid, beyond one raid and one PvP event. Like, I wish they would do something else more so for like solo players. I wish they would do some variation of like classic era world quests for people that just want to get on, play solo, maybe get a little bit of gear, maybe get a little bit of rep. And I wish it could be not associated with the raid or with the PvP event. I feel like the season needs like one more kind of thing going for it, especially for people that don't want to PvP, and that don't want to farm the raid on lockout like every 3 days. It needs some kind of like world quest. World Elite bosses? Yeah, like world bosses are okay. World bosses are okay. Like, I guess it's like a world boss is always like 100 players hitting one enemy. Yeah, it'd be better than nothing. Like, sprinkle some rares. I like the idea of world quest for solo players. I know it's like world quests are not the most popular thing that WoW's ever done, but it's a good thing for solo people to be able to get on every day and like do a little bit of content that could help progress their character. And maybe if solo players like me had another reason to get on, maybe if I was doing some world quest every day, then maybe I'd be compelled to do the PvP event, because I'd actually be logged into the game. But when all there is to do is the PvP and the raid, I'm often not logging that character in. So, but if I had another reason to log in, if you could just get me to log in, then maybe I would do some other stuff. Maybe I'd be on and maybe I'd jump into a pug BFD. Maybe I'd be on doing some world quest and the event would start and I would do the PvP event. Like, who knows what would happen if only you can get me to log that max level character into the game. But you have to get me logged in first. Are world quests like dailies? Yeah, sort of like dailies. You open the map, you can see like the locations of the various world quests, and you run around and do them, and they usually respawn every 1 to 2 days. Yeah, and you know, you wouldn't have them in every zone. The way I would do it is I'd have one area in Eastern Kingdoms and one area in Kalimdor every day that just had a sprinkle of world quest in it. So like maybe today the Barrens and like Red Ridge have world quest, and you're at max level. You can go to those zones. You can do the world quests, get some currency, get some loot, get some rep, whatever. Or you do them in the max level zone, or you say like, okay, you're in Ashenvale, let's do world quests in Ashenvale. Every day there's 10 world quests. Out of a pool of 100 world quests, you're gonna pull 10 of them every day. In Ashenvale, in Stranglethorn, whatever. Yeah, I wish they would do something though. Yeah, 1 or 2 zones a day would be like the best. That way, like, you can get on and feel like you can accomplish something, but it's not like overwhelming. You can get on and do it in like an hour. Yeah, but they really do need another mechanism. If they want more people to engage at the fake end game, then they should probably have like a way to get solo players to actually want to log in who don't want to do PvP. What a lot of people did is like what I did, like you just level up a bunch of alts instead, I guess. But then you kind of detach from those characters over time. Over time of like not playing them. Yeah, see, Alex hates world quest, but Alex is fine like doing a bunch of raiding and doing some PvP and farming and stuff. So Alex has other stuff to motivate him to play the game. Whereas like a lot of us who just like to run around and do quests, like what we enjoy most is just running around and questing, like we aren't as motivated to do that other stuff. And world quests are a great way to motivate solo players. And before world quests we had dailies, like maybe just you can do dailies, do this, it's the same thing. Whether you call them world quests and set them up that way, or you call them dailies and set them up that way, like either way, Ashenvale dailies, Ashenvale world quest, Stranglethorn dailies, Stranglethorn, like the world quests are actually more dynamic. A world quest can be a little bit more random, whereas dailies are literally you logging in and doing the same quest every day for each like phase of the daily quest line. So like at least like with world quest there is more variability in the stuff that you'll be doing each day, as opposed to like think about the Tournament of the Champion dailies. You had to do the same shit every single day you logged in. It was super tedious and boring. In my opinion, like dailies kind of suck. I would rather have world quests.
What can I do for you? Safe travels.
Yeah, getting to 25 isn't hard. Getting them to 50 or 60 will take time. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, by the end of the first level ban here, you want to have a main going into phase 2. Like phase 2, like, maybe you'll have like an alt in phase 2. But yeah, I think that for most people who have a normal amount of time to play the game, you really want to decide on your main character. But with that being said, like, you're gonna want to have like stuff to do with the end game bracket if you're gonna keep logging that character in every day. And yeah, they are gonna do experience buffs for like prior level bans, I guess.
How are you?
I guess like solo players, all you'll get to do, like if you don't want to PvP, you don't want to farm the raids, then you'll just have an army of alts.
Keep your feet
You'll
on
have
the
an
ground.
army of alts eventually, I guess. Okay, so let's head down to the south now, and we can work on the Trog stuff. There's professions for solo. Professions fall under the same exact category that PvP does, which is that they're not for everybody. Not everybody enjoys working on professions. Not everybody enjoys PvP. But like most people don't mind questing, because questing is something that everybody does. Questing is something that everybody does while they level up, so it's something that they're used to. It's something familiar. It's the most integral part of the game. Because without questing, you really don't make any progress. And so, like, world quests are a thing that more people will do because it's more of what you are already used to doing in the game. Whereas some people do not do professions, and some people do not like PvP. Everybody's at least, like, okay with questing because it's kind of just, like, the main mode that you play most of the game. That's why I think it's a good option for solo players. And like I said, once you get that solo player logged into the game, once you get that solo player running around the map doing world quests, they are 100 times more likely to level up their professions, to engage in PvP, to see a group looking for a healer in LFD and to jump into that group. But the big trick for solo people at endgame is getting solo people to log in at endgame. Like, that's the trick. You have to have a way to do that, and then those people might find other forms of content that they do enjoy. A world quest on the PvP server would be impossible to do. Sure. That's why I said, like, they wouldn't necessarily have to be in that zone. You could put them in other zones. Like, you could pop them in the Barrens and in Elwyn Forest. And then if you're max level, you see those world quests, you go do them. It would be phased. Like, some of that stuff would obviously be phased. But yeah, having them in the PvP zone would be tough, right? That being said, retail has PvP servers and retail has world quests. So like, I don't know, like obviously I don't know how PvP works in retail. Maybe you're not auto flagged, but I will say that like retail has PvP servers and retail has world quests. And so I don't know. I think there is a way that it does work, obviously. But yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm the minority of a person that likes world questing. Like, I understand. They're not very popular. They never have been. Dailies came first in WoW, and dailies were much worse. And people still did dailies. But we'll see. I have ideas on how I'm going to, like, interest myself in the character once it hits 40. And so we'll see how that works out for me. Yeah, good so far. There are those people, absolutely. Yeah, but the majority of people do quests. Like, there are people that just grind. There are people that dungeon grind. But the majority of people that level up in WoW, they quest, like, to some extent or another. That's just the majority. There are other people who do other things, obviously. And not the point. The point is that most people who play WoW have quested and do quest. And therefore world quests are familiar to them. We are getting a lot of greens. With any luck, some of these will sell in the auction house for like decent amounts of silver. Alright, let's go turn this one in. And then I think we'll just come right back and do the follow-up. Once we get the one for the shamans, then we'll do the stuff out to the east side of the zone. Including Bingle's supplies. We'll kind of marry Bingle's supplies with the last in defense of the King's lands. And we'll probably just stay here and do all this stuff. There's not really a big rush to head back to Westfall. So, we could go to Dark... Yeah, you know, we could go to Darkshore. What do you guys think? Like, I have to go to Darkshore, obviously, right? I have to go to Darkshore, and I should probably, start doing some stuff there pretty soon. Yeah, level 12. There's like level 12 quests. I should probably go there soon. Grant, have I decided what I'm going to take into Phase 2 yet? I believe it's going to be this Paladin. I've been feeling like super attached to it since I got back on the character. I think about it when I'm not playing it. I've been really wanting to do the professions and to get friendly and like work on my rep. So I've been very much into the Paladin. So I'm thinking this might be it.
Great to meet you.
And then if I have time for one alt, then that'll certainly be the Hunter. Ideally, I would be able to have the Paladin and the Hunter for Phase 2. But the Paladin's gonna be the priority. Once I am satisfied with the Paladin and all the gear that it has, all the rep that it has,
Well met. Safe travel.
then maybe we'll think about the Hunter if there's time left in the phase.
Hello. See you soon.
Alright, yeah, so part of me says, we go to Darkshore. I have to go back to Ironforge though first. We have to turn in, we have an empty waylay supply. We could try to fill it. We can see what's on the auction house, but we'll probably just turn it in. We'll put some stuff up for sale. We have to train level 16. And then we can think about making our way to Menethil Harbor. We don't have the flight point yet. I'm pretty sure we don't have the flight point. Maybe we do the wetlands run first, and then we can fly back to Ironforge. Maybe since we're already here, and we're already heading this way, let's just do the wetlands run now. And we could fly to Ironforge and fly back and get on the boat. And Ironforge, because we won't have a trainer in Darnassus. So we'll have to train in Ironforge. No, Alex, I think I'm going to transfer this character over to Lone Wolf. I was talking about it a lot earlier. Now, if I decide this is what I'm doing, I'm going to transfer it over to Lone Wolf. Yeah, I'll just eat the $25 and that's my price for like a lesson learned. Like I would prefer to be on a PvE realm. That is true. But I also like I don't really want to abandon the guild. So yeah, it's not really my guild anymore. It's more your guys' guild, and it was always intended to be your guys' guild. But I would like to play with you guys. So yeah, I'm planning to transfer this character over. Oh shit, it's not allowed in SOD? Well, then maybe I'm on Wildgrowth now. It's really, Cody? We talked about it earlier, people seem to say yes. But you're saying it's not allowed in SOD. Well, damn. Any confirmations? We could we could do a little test right now. Well, that might take the choice out of my hands. It might take the choice out of my hands, if that's true. I assume that they would want to be able to make money. I'm gonna check right now. Yeah. We're gonna see. Oh, they want me to pay for it first. Yeah. So yeah, there's no way to know. So if I purchase the character transfer, then I don't know if that's actually going to apply to SOD or not. I thought they would let me pick the character and stuff first, and that would tell me for sure. But that's really iffy. They let you buy it, but then you couldn't use it. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, I thought we were discussing it earlier today. And I didn't assume that they would not allow transfers, because I assumed that they would want any opportunity to make money. You know what I mean? I like how I log back in and it put rebuke on my... I'm full of rebuke now. I don't know what the game has done to me. I'm all full of rebuke. It's $25, but I would pay it if it would let me, but apparently I'm being told that maybe that's not an option for SOD. It's weird that it wouldn't be. What happened here? Did I always have rebuke on 3? I don't remember having rebuke on 3, but now I can't remember what else I would have had. I had Seal of Righteousness on 3. Did I? No, I didn't. I have no idea. They did something to my hotbar for some reason. I don't know why. Paid character transfers unavailable on SOD. Yeah. You think it was because some of the servers were locked? That makes sense when they were locked, or for locked servers. But if a server's not locked, then I would wish that it would be a thing. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm playing on Wildgrowth. Cheers. Not really what I thought would happen, but that could be it. I'll see you guys in the next season. If you guys get bored of being ganked in Stranglethorn Vale, then you'll know where to find me. No, I was thinking about transferring to Lone Wolf, where my other characters are at. But I'm being told that you just can't do it. Like, they don't give me a choice. I can't select my characters to see if it's viable until after I pay for the transfer. They want me to pay for the transfer token first, which is not the way I remember it working. But apparently I have to pop down the $25 first. Like, I don't want to do that if I can't use it for SOD servers. And a couple of people have chimed in saying that, like, you just can't use it for SOD servers. Transfers are not possible. There we go, from Blizzard's support site. Season of Discovery transfers are not possible from any realm of any kind. Holy shit. Cool. Cool. Do I have a Pally on Lone Wolf? No. No, this was the Pally we started like 8 or 9 weeks ago when I was kind of getting sick of, like, when we first started doing BFD and I was getting sick of getting ganked outside the raid. We made this Paladin over on Wildgrowth as kind of like a backup. Got it to level 9 the first day and then I never touched it again. And then this is that same Paladin that I picked back up. I have like a level 1 Pally on Lone Wolf that is holding like a name for me, I think. But that's it. Okay, crap, I got enemies here. I guess I have to go join that Viking guild that invited me earlier. So, I'll let you guys know how that goes. Cody, I appreciate, man. I believe you. Yeah. I think I remember now that I've read that exact quote that you posted. I think I remember reading that back in the day, like back when they were first giving details about the season. But it didn't occur to me. I just thought, like, of course Blizzard would want my $25. It seems like the ripe opportunity, because, like, you know, people's friends go somewhere, they end up somewhere else. It just made sense that they just want me to give them money. That was the falsehoods I was operating under this whole time. Yes, Cody, I'm finding out the hard way too. Yeah. you paid the money. Yeah. I'm finding out the emotional hard way, which is like I had plan A and now there is no plan A. So, Yeah, but you paid first. I appreciate you went through the pain of forking over 25 bucks so that I don't have to. I think it is weird that they have you pay for it first. That's not how it should work. Because to someone else's point, they said like if a server is too high of a population or if character creation is limited, then some servers, like even in like the normal modes of the game, you know, would not allow transfers. So like it's kind of skeevy that they make you pay for it first. You should have to queue up the transfer, pick the character, pick the realm, click OK. It should then verify whether or not that's an option. And then you should pay. Yeah, I think it's very skeevy how they have you pay first. Like it's a transfer token. No, I don't want a transfer token. I want to move character A to server B, and if I can't do that, I want nothing. So yeah, bad on them. That's like a bad sales tactic. Ugh, gross. It's gross. Yeah, if they haven't done it yet, then they probably won't. That's what I would assume. If they didn't start that way, then they're probably not going to finish that way. Because that would mean implementing some kind of tech that simply is not in place yet. Like whatever tech they use to transfer like characters among servers, like these servers are not connected to that. There's no capability for it. And at this point they would have to add that capability. So it makes sense. Do they return money for unprovided service? I don't know. Not when it seems like they sell you a token. They're like, well, you still have the token. You can use it on another character transfer. Now, I think you probably could get it refunded, but you'd probably have to contact support. It wouldn't just be like a Steam refund where you like, oh, refund, and then a couple days they process it. You'd probably have to like, when you buy like a character transfer token or a character boost token, you probably have to like just contact support and go through a little bit of rigmarole to get it done. Yeah, because they're like, well, once you have the token, they're like, well, you'll use it eventually. Which may or may not be true when it comes to like a character transfer token. I remember the one time, like, I was trying to get, it must have been my Paladin on Maladath. Remember the Fresh Start servers of Maladath? I was trying to get my character off of Maladath, because the server was dead. I logged in one day, and I was the only level 80 in Dalaran. So, I paid for a character transfer. Had the token, whatever. I remember like trying to transfer this character off, and it wouldn't let me. And the reason it wouldn't let me was because there was a free character transfer offered already. And it's like I had to take the free transfer first. So what I did was I stupidly tried to buy the transfer again. I ended up buying a character transfer for retail. In my trying to get to actually purchase the transfer and move my Maladath Pally, I bought the transfer. It wasn't letting me do it, so I went to buy it again, and I ended up buying one for retail. And I think I still have that token, because I don't think I ever used it. And then it turns out that to use a paid transfer, I had to first take the free transfer to Westfall. And then once I had taken the free transfer to Westfall, then I was able to pay to transfer that character over to Pagel. But yeah, without taking the free transfer, it wasn't letting me use the paid transfer at all. But it wasn't telling me that. It was just giving me an error. And so yeah, I ended up buying one for retail on accident, just struggling with the store, trying to get it to work. That was fun. Andrew, nice. Yeah, that's what it was like. Yeah. It was eerie too. It was weird to be the only level 80 in Dalaran. Like just a month before that, I had done like a raid. I had done like a pug Ulduar that I didn't even record it because it was with a guild. They wanted me to be in voice comms. They were all they were fine people, but they had all their inside jokes and they like were non-stop with all their inside joking and they were like really rambunctious. And so I didn't even record it. But yeah, I had been on for the Uldaman run, or Ulduar run, and then like a month later the server was completely dead. Like not even sorta dead, just like there were no level 80s. And that was the fresh start server of Maladath. Yep. Don't do a fresh start for Cataclysm, guys. Listen. Listen, we learned our lesson. If they open up fresh start servers for Cataclysm pre-patch, we're not doing it. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's going to be a dead server eventually. Everyone's going to transfer their characters back to their original realms, and the server's going to be dead. Don't roll up on a fresh start progression server going into an expansion. It's not worth it. You might think it's worth it because this time it'll be different. It's not going to be different. Don't do it. They did for a while. They did have free transfers from Maladath to certain realms. Because I had to do that to buy a transfer to Pagel. I had to take a free transfer to it was the Westfall server. They made me take a free transfer from Maladath to the Westfall server before they let me pay for a server to take me to Pagel. So for a while they were. Maybe they're not now. But there was a time when they were letting people go. After the server was completely dead, they were like, okay, you can go. We release you from duty.
See you around.
You may go. But yeah, that's the last time that I'll ever do a fresh start for like a progression form of the game. It's not because everyone realizes like, oh, you know, like I had all this economy back on the other server, and I have all my alts there, and they just don't stay on the fresh start server. They end up transferring off, which makes sense. It does make sense. Maladath was fun to level up on, right? It was the place. It was fun to level up because it was everyone was playing on it. Everyone thought a fresh start. That sounds great. It sounds great until you hit max level, and you don't have money and you don't have alts. You're thinking about all the alts you left behind, and then you're like, yeah. And then once guilds start leaving, then there's less raids going out. Solo players have to go somewhere else. Like it's like a domino effect. Once the bigger guilds decide that they're going back to their home servers, it's all over. Alright, so the cool thing is we didn't have to die on the wetlands run. We need to go to the Paladin trainer. We need to drop off this waylaid supply. We might need just to run into the auction house really quick and maybe put a few things up for sale. And then we will go try to get on the boat to Darkshore. Amy, that's awesome. I'm really happy that he had a good day. He needed to have a good day today. That's awesome. It's because you took him to school. Obviously, you will take him to school from now on. Obviously, I'm rescinding my taking to school services, and I'm sure he'll just have better days. And I'll take your silence as agreement. In this case, oh, where am I going? This is not where I need to be. I'm not a warrior. I'm not a hunter. We gotta go back here. Will I tank Nomer on this Paladin? Yeah, I would. Sure. Yeah, this Paladin is going to be a tank. Whatever existence they have, it will be as a tank. I plan to level up with a shield in one hand and a one-hander in the other. I don't even plan to really equip a two-handed weapon. That's kind of the vibe that I'm going for. Am I standing? In real life, am I standing up? No, absolutely not. I'm sitting. No, I can't afford one of those cool, like, stand-up desks. I wish I could. If I could afford a desk that would raise up and lower, like Co-Carnage's desk, then yeah, I would be all about that. But no, I'm sitting right now. I just have good posture. That's all. You volunteers tribute. It sounds good. I didn't know we had made that a goal. I heard you guys talking about it, but I didn't know we did that.
How are ya?
Righteous Fury. Nice. Red Aura. Red Aura. Okay.
Watch your back.
Alright, so of all that stuff, I need to drag what out to the bar? Really, nothing, I guess. Righteous Fury can come out. Just so I remember it when we do tank. It's just healthy to stand up throughout the day. Like, the best thing about a standing desk is, like, yeah, you shouldn't really sit for more than, like, an hour and a half at a time. At maximum, like, every 2 hours, you should be standing up and, like, letting the blood flow through your body in a normal fashion. Ideally, you would even ambulate around a little bit every 2 hours. That would be what your body would prefer most. Standing for too long without moving and sitting too long without moving are two of the worst things you can do to the human body. The human body does not want to stand and stand and stand and stand in place. And the human body does not want to sit and sit. You know what it wants to do? It wants to walk. The human body was built to walk. And so that's, like, ideally what your body wants to be doing. It's kind of how we're built. Do I need to do anything else here? Yes, I need to go to the front and I need to turn in the waylaid chest and hit the auction house. Yeah, you don't want to stand for too long either, though. That's the point. Is like, it's not even just about sitting or standing. It's about the fact that doing either one of them for too long is bad for you. So when you have to be stuck at a desk, alternating is the best thing you can do. Like, stand for a while, sit for a while. But ideally, you would simply be able to get up and walk away every hour and a half or so. And then you could come back and sit, or you could come back and stand, but ideally you'd be able to get up and walk. Let's check out some of these green weapons. Of the monkey is going for about 14 silver. So let's do that. This is going for 6 or 7. Oh, nice warrior tunic, 47. I'm gonna mark this way down. I'm gonna go for 40 even. Maybe we can sell it if it looks better than everything else. Maybe we can sell it. What else? The Shadow Gem, 620. We'll do 6 even. Tiger's Eye. Tiger. I think I'm gonna start vendoring the tiger's eye. It's almost not even worth taking it here. How far have we driven down the price of copper? It's like it's been falling non-stop throughout the day. I think I'm gonna put this up at 10 silver and just like leave it there, and then, like maybe it doesn't sell right away, but like the market, it's gone from, in one day it's gone from 13 for a 10 stack down to 9 for a 10 stack, and I think that I'm completely to blame. I'm disrupting the economy, obviously. Yeah, like, I see some people that have it for like 30, but then I saw somebody with it up for 14. I'm gonna put it up for like 28 and see if we can just sell it for 28. Silver would be fine. Capitalism at work, yes. Yep, a new competitor has entered the market, and so with a new competitor, the prices are driven down. Yeah, it's like the best example of how capitalism should work, is that more competition should mean more opportunities for consumers. What do I do for a living? I don't.
Hello.
Yeah,
See you later. See you around.
I do not. It's not that it's like, it is what it is. I have varying reactions to that question depending on what day of the week it is. Now, I don't have the thing that you would call a job. So, no one else writes a paycheck to me right now. I used to be a corporate training developer. My last job that I had for a long time was a corporate training developer. So half of the year I would design the curriculum and write the materials, and then the other half of the year I would travel around and I would train the people who would eventually train the associates. So I would go train the trainers with the materials that I created. And that was the last thing I did that you might call like a job. And that was nice. I liked that for a long time. It was very, very enjoyable, and it was right up my alley. I was able to write. I learned how to speak in front of people, how to facilitate a class. Got quite good at it. Alright, I think that we're done here now. I think that we're done. We have a lot of junk in our inventory. That's true. Okay, that's okay for now. Let's go ahead and jump on a flight. And let's try to catch a boat. How does one go about tapping into that field of work? Into the training and development field of work? I came up through the ranks. I started working at a call center. I put in my time as a grunt. I put in my time as a supervisor. I had certain skills and expressed interest in training, and eventually I found someone who wanted to like mentor me and help me develop and become a training developer. So part of it was I put in a lot of work and effort, and the other part was I kind of got lucky with the people that I was able to meet because of the effort that I put in. Like, what really started to change my career was, like, I was willing to travel. Like, I was, like, willing to travel at a time when the company needed people to go around. They were trying to spin up multiple sites, multiple call centers in different parts of the country, and they needed people to go help with that. And I was willing to go do that. I had the skills necessary, and that willingness kind of helped me meet the people that would help me get into training development and do what I wanted to do. So, yeah, part of it was just effort, and part of it was luck. But I started as a grunt. Yeah. How can you get unstuck if you can't move? Type /stuck or hearth. If you're stuck in real life and you can't move, you should pick up a phone and call for emergency services. But if you are stuck in the game, you could type /stuck and that might work. You could hearth if your Hearthstone is off cooldown. And if neither of that works, maybe just logging off and logging back in will sometimes help. Again, if you're stuck in real life, like under a fallen wall or something, you should get out of the stream and you should use your mobile device to contact emergency services. In the game, yeah. I thought, but on the internet you always have to be careful. I wouldn't want to be the reason why someone stayed trapped under a fallen wall or some debris, you know, because I wasn't giving them proper advice. I don't want that on my conscience. No thanks. Maybe we can get in some fishing. Yeah, sometimes you get stuck in the game, you just kind of like panic, like, oh my god, I'm stuck, am I really stuck? I can't believe I'm stuck, and like, it's easy to not think about like the Hearthstone and stuff like that. Because yeah, you just like slamming your space key, like, why can't I move? I've been stuck before, I know the panic that happens. You're kind of like disbelieving, like you almost can't believe that you're stuck. It doesn't really make sense. Every time I try to fish, that's when the boat comes. Like, we'll get in some fishing, and then the boat comes right away. Maybe we can fish off the side of the boat. It tends to hang out in port for a while. Yeah, when I get stuck, I feel a mix of of shame and anger. I'm ashamed of myself for getting myself stuck, but I'm angry at the game for letting me get stuck. It's an interesting combination of feelings. I think most of it is shame, though. Especially when I get stuck in a recording or I get stuck like on stream. I feel shame and anger. Can you fish while sitting? I don't think so. You would think that you could because, like, you know, in real life you could fish and sit. No, I think what'll happen is if you sit and you fish, you'll stand up as soon as you press the button to fish. I don't know why the human female, like, wiggles her rod around so much. Context. I really don't know, like, what she's doing. Like, I don't really get it. Like, is that how one fishes? Like, I've never seen anybody fish like that in my life. That's just a little weird. I've never noticed it before. Now I'm never gonna not be able to stare at it. Does everybody, like, move their rod around while they fish? I don't remember seeing that on, like, on the Night Elf. Or on the Dwarfs. Maybe that's why I was never good at fishing. You need to move your rod around like you're stirring a cauldron. She looks like she's, like, stirring a cauldron while she's, like, supposed to be trying to fish. It's a little bit weird. Ah, Darkshore, my old friend. Stop saying rod. I can't say rod anymore? I can't. What? Why is my vocabulary being thus limited? It's a fishing rod. Like, I don't know why she's wielding it in that fashion. I need to talk to the guy who designed the animation for that one. I gotta sit this guy down and put a couple beers in him maybe, and then ask him, like, okay, what's the deal with the female humans fishing animation? Because I notice nobody else stirs their rod like that. Night elves don't do it. Dwarves don't do it. I've never seen anybody else do it like that. What's the story, buddy? Just because there's got to be something. Everyone else just stands there, right? Everyone else just stands. They don't do that weird motion. John, anything crazy? We figured out that the human female has a weird fishing animation. Here, I'll cue it up. You guys can determine if this is weird or if this is how you really fish in real life. She just like, she won't hold it still. She's just like constantly moving. And I don't remember really like noticing this on any other race. She just like, she won't stop. It's like she's stirring a cauldron. I don't know. She won't stop moving her shoulders. It's a little strange. So that's all. That's all you missed. Just a little bit of weirdness. Now I want to go check my other races and see like what they do while they're fishing. Because I don't think it was anything weird like that. Dirk, do I hope Blizz will block weak auras? Like the add-on weak auras? As in not allow people to use weak auras? Do I hope for that? I don't hope for it. Because I don't think that would ever happen. I don't use weak auras myself. I don't really like their inclusion in their I don't like how mainstream it is to use weak auras, but I mean, what are you gonna do? It's how the game is designed now, so what are you gonna do? She's just breathing really hard while stirring the rod. Right, it's basic fishing 101. Everybody fishes that way. There's nothing weird about it or anything. I feel like there's something weird about it. Can't quite put my finger on it. But it seems a little off. Should I set my Hearthstone here? I feel like maybe I should. Sentinel Hill. Let's just do it.
I am honored.
If I don't do it, then I'm never going to use my Hearthstone, like until I'm ready to leave here.
I'm listening.
Alright, that should help with the inventory. Now we gotta pick up all these quests. I'm not gonna do the Gaffer Jacks quest. I'm not doing it. I'll grab the Fisher quest, but I'm not gonna do more fishing. I'm obviously not gonna do more fishing right now.
Seeing you. Off and
That's
away.
obviously off the table. The Crawler Legs is level 10. We have to do this to get to the next one.
You have a
No,
great day
Gaffer
now.
Jacks. I don't want Gaffer Jacks. Should I keep Gaffer Jacks? Oh my god, I never catch these things. I never get them. Alright, we'll take his quest. We'll do the crawler quest first, and then maybe we'll fish. Maybe we'll fish these up. How many does he want?
Safe travels.
He wants us to get 6 of them. Okay, like 6 of them. That might not be too bad. I'm not, when it comes to fishing in the afternoon, like I'm not usually like patient enough to fish in the afternoon. Usually I do all my fishing in the morning, like as we start the stream. But I can try to do some fishing. I think in the afternoon, like fishing just puts people to sleep. You know, by the afternoon you're tired, you know, the work day is concluding, the school day is concluding, whatever. And then like I'm fishing and then it just gets really sleepy. Maybe I just get really sleepy. I don't know. Did I loot a green? I did loot a green. Yep. I've been looting lots of greens. It was a two-handed axe. Two-handed axe of the tiger. I'm gonna make like 20 silver off of that. A part of me can't believe that I'm back in Darkshore again. I feel like on the Hunter, some of the last stuff we did was kind of like in Darkshore, so it feels like I was just here doing these, like more so than any other part of the character so far. Like part of me is kind of like in a daze right now, because I just can't believe that we're back in Darkshore. We've been streaming for 5 hours too. That could be why part of me is in a daze. That's kind of a long stream for me. It's been nice. I appreciate you guys being here for it. What time is it at my location? It's 3:37 in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm in Eastern Standard Time. We've been going since like 10 a.m., 10:30-ish. This character will be the last time that I do the Alliance low-level zones, at least for 6 months. I'm putting them on a manual cooldown. I'm putting the Alliance intro zones on a cooldown of at least 6 months before I ever look at them again. 8-hour stream? Yeah, I'm not Co-Carnage. I don't know if I could do an 8-hour stream. I mean, I could obviously do an 8-hour stream. I've taught class, and class is usually 9 hours, and then you got after class work to do. So like, yeah, I could do an 8-hour stream, but it'd be a long stream. I'd have to take multiple breaks. People like, I feel like sometimes people are okay with breaks, but you know, too many breaks are not ideal. But I feel like in 8 hours, I would probably need like a lot of breaks. I probably need at least a 15-minute lunch break, you know, to actually like sit down and eat some food, not at my keyboard. I would have too many needs, I guess. Even when I taught class, I was notorious for calling multiple breaks. I would call so many more breaks than I was really supposed to. Like, if things were just kind of dull, or I'd see people's eyes glazing over, I would just call a 15-minute break. We'd have like 4 or 5 15-minute breaks a day, a couple 10-minute breaks, like... I was a big fan of breaks. Yeah. I was a big fan of hour lunches. Those are not things that most of corporate America is a fan of. So, yeah. It's not surprising that I'm not doing that job anymore, actually. Yeah, I like doing longer streams because it allows more of you guys to come hang out. Like when I can take a stream from like morning into like early evening, it's like a bigger window of time, and I like it because more of you guys can stop by. When I have to stop at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, it's like, you know, I don't get any like later afternoon folks or evening folks. They don't have the opportunity to pop in.
May the stars guide you. Go in peace.
I'm looking for the buzz box. That's why I'm not seeing it. Here we go. Alright, let's swim out and we'll get the turtle remains and then we'll go after the thresher eyes. Oh, yeah, we dinged. Thank you, Patrick. I didn't notice. We dinged. So yeah, just more points in Seal of Righteousness. Got 2 more to go there. For Questy not marking any threshers out here, there sure are a lot of threshers out here, aren't there? Like, Questy doesn't really mark any out here. But apparently there were, judging by the dead bodies, there were a bunch. This guy's ahead of us. He's going to kill every single thresher, and we're probably not going to catch up. Our only hope is that he finds all the items that he needs and leaves some alive for us. We could try to go in like a different direction, but he's killing him in only a couple hits too. Level 21 rogue, that's why. Yeah, we don't stand a chance. We have to get ahead of him. Otherwise, you know, with his thrown weapon, he can hit from quite a range, and then with his kill rate, like, we just don't really stand a chance. That's right, stay over that way. Ooh, Green Goblin. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry you're going through that, man. That's the worst. I'm glad you can hang out. Good vibes to you. I hope that clears up soon, man. That's my least favorite thing. It's my least favorite thing to have wrong with me. I've had like mild food poisoning so many times in my life. It's bad. There we go, there's 3 out of 3. And so where is the buzz box for this one? Okay, we're like basically adjacent to it. Let's head directly to the east. And that couldn't have worked out better. I did that obviously just intentionally. It was all part of the plan. It's really too bad I didn't grab the quest for the Murloc boxes. So I probably could have done that one up here as well. We're right nearby. I think from this we'll go ahead and hearth back. Just to put it on cooldown.
Elune be with you. Goddess watch over you. Go in peace.
Alright, now I think we'll go pick up every other quest. And then we'll figure out where to go next.
Till next we meet. Elune be with you.
That being said, we don't have a lot of room in the quest log. I could drop dry times. I don't really have to have it in the quest log. I can still buy the items without having the quest. Assessing the threat. I could probably also just pick that up later. Gaffer jacks. I think I just like easily just drop that for now. It should be okay.
What brings you here?
Ishnu Allah.
What brings you here? Ashafela.
Peace be with you, Den Madris. May the stars guide you.
Great to meet you. Be good.
Shnu Allah. May the stars guide you.
I'm still gonna run out of space. Okay, well, I guess we could drop this. We haven't started working on this yet. Let's go. Let's drop this for now. It's about as good as it gets.
I am honored. Farewell.
I hate these striders. They're so fast. I'm always just tempted to like wait for them to come back and die. Yeah, see, eventually they'll come back. Like, chasing after them is completely pointless. You're better just to move on and wait for them to find you. Yeah. I mean, he might leash. I doubt he'll leash. I hope he doesn't. I hope he can find his way over here to us. If they run so far they leash themselves, and that sucks. Oh, see, he's coming back. Oh no, he did leash. Okay, so these guys are really awful. They run really fast, and they will run so far from you that they will leash themselves. That sucks. It's good to know, though. It's good to know now. You gotta chase them a little bit. They can run really far, apparently. Harley, I appreciate that. Thanks for saying so, and thanks for being here. Alright, it's time to go get payback on this Strider. It's a little bit wacky. Yeah, JK, I didn't have a hard stop today at 3 o'clock. My wife volunteered to not only take my son to school today, but also to pick him up. So yeah, I got to sleep in a little bit, and I also got to not stop streaming at 3 o'clock. I like to do longer streams when I can, because I like to take it from morning into like a very early evening so that people have more of an opportunity to stop by. It's just sometimes it's not possible. It's also why the streams are typically longer in the summer, because then I just don't have that hard stop. It's too bad the bear doesn't help us fight stuff. Yeah, he'll vanish in a little bit anyway. He won't be with us for long. We got a green training Sword of the Wolf. Never pull with damage over time abilities. If you try to tag a mob with damage over time abilities, some melee DPS is gonna run by and slap them. This quest has had a surprisingly bad drop rate so far. I don't remember it really ever being like this. Kind of wondering why is my questy all the way over here to the left? Oh, okay, I see. There we go. That's much better. I mean, judging by like how many people are here trying to farm this up, and how it seems like a bottleneck, it seems like bad drop rate is bad for everybody. Because there are lots of people here killing, and they're not moving on quickly. Some native pants of the eagle. There we go. Oh, joy. That was well done. I can't complain. I've done the same thing myself. But now I need to stay away from him. Yeah, because him doing it once, that's fine. Him doing it multiple times will annoy the shit out of me. So now I have to kind of avoid that guy. The amount of time we're spending fighting gray level enemies here is kind of atrocious, actually. I probably ought to have come here at level 15. Would have worked out a little bit better. This is a little bit of wasted time. We're not getting any kill experience, we're not able to skin, we're not doing any mining. This might be a tough one. It's not really spawning a lot of these guys in. And there's tons of people around here killing this stuff. I don't know if maybe the Grell and the Satyr share spawn points or not. It doesn't really seem like it. There's a chest over here. As soon as I clear all the green stuff, I want to go back to Westfall. And I want to be working towards getting some of the Dead Mines quest. I'd like to do Dead Mines at like level 18, 19. Like sometime relatively soon. And then I would like to do it a bunch of times. And just get a ton of kill XP. Did I finish? I did the Grells, yeah, now I'm looking for Satyr. Yeah, the Grells I don't need. I need to wait for like the few Satyr to spawn. Because now we're looking for an item off of these guys. And yeah, it's also not a common drop rate, and they don't spawn a lot of Satyr. And the Satyr that do spawn get killed pretty quickly. Let's come down here, we might have a chance at 2 of them. Oh yeah, here we go, jackpot. We missed him. There we go. Alright, there we go, perfect. That's a relief. Yeah, I think next we'll head over, we'll grab this beach sea creature, it's level 13. I might leave this stuff for later. And then we'll try to finish the Strider quest on our way back down to town. Joe, you think the Night Elf zones were the last to be made? I think they did like the Alliance stuff first and then the Horde stuff, honestly. But yeah, it probably, like, amongst the Alliance stuff, it was probably the last of the Alliance stuff to be crafted. Like, the beginning Night Elf stuff. It has a different cadence to it. The questing in both Teldrassil and Darkshore has, like, kind of a more drawn-out, slower cadence to it. It's hard to describe, but like questing in Teldrassil and Darkshore doesn't really feel at all like Westfall or Elwyn Forest or Loch Modan or Dunmorrow. They feel different. Their pacing is a little bit weird. In the placement of quests, the pacing and the placement of quests and like your movement through the zone, it's like a lot of like back and forth, like I don't know, it's different. It's not the best. Like aesthetically I don't mind either zone, but the questing is not the best. compared to some of the other places we could quest. I don't mind the questing in Durotar. It's like the red, rocky, blasted landscape gets to me after a while. But the flow of questing is okay. Yeah, I don't really... like, a little bit between like the Echo Isles and Razor Hill at first is a little split. Like, having that big split in the beginning is a little awkward, but other than that, it's fine. I just kind of like, after a while though, without a break from it, I get tired of the redness and the blasted surface of it. Inventory's full. We can't successfully mine, guys, if I have a full inventory. It turns out it's hard to do. There we go. I'm also about to be capped out on mining skill. There should be some dwarfs that can help me with that back in town though, if I remember correctly. The good thing about Durotar is like you're not there too long. So yeah, it doesn't really get grading. And then you have the Echo Isles, and the Echo Isles are like a good visual break from like the barren desert of it. I think I like Durotar more than I like Teldrassil. If we're excluding the music, I like the Teldrassil music. But as far as like the flow of questing, Durotar I think is better than Teldrassil. I need to get back to town and empty the inventory, but I would really like to go back with all the Strider meat that we need. I'd like to get this done. These things are so annoying. Oh my god. Run into the ocean, I dare you. And none of these things have any meat at all. I have to just go back to town. I wanted to get that done in one trip, but it's not gonna happen. The drop rate, for a cooking quest, the drop rate is just really, really bad. What's the best starter zone? The Blood Elf starting zone, honestly. Classic era, probably Elwyn Forest. But if we can go at least into Burning Crusade, then the Blood Elf starting area beats everything. As far as like quest design, narrative design, like the look of the zone, the music, it's the best. Was it Canada that gave trolls their own area on Echo Isles? Yeah, like a starting area, Dustin? Yes. Yeah, they got the Druid class, and they got a new starting area. Which I'm kind of excited to check out both of those things. I don't remember them at all.
How may I help? Goddess, watch over you. Good luck, friend.
We do have a mining trainer here, so that's awesome.
What's on your mind?
I might have to start selling some of these greens because they're just filling up my inventory at this point. I'm gonna try not to sell them and try to like put them on the auction house, but we may have to.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
You know, like, here's the thing. Earlier we had a waylaid chest for copper bars. I completely forgot that making bars is part of mining and not part of blacksmithing. I completely freaking forgot. I haven't smelted anything. I could have been making copper bars this whole time and maybe selling them for more. Because I just completely forgot that we could smelt as part of mining. That smelting was not part of blacksmithing. Yep. That's a real thing. Now I get to look at the cost on the auction house of copper bars, and it's probably like twice as much as copper ore. We'll see. Maybe it won't be. I hope it's not, because yeah, otherwise I've been throwing away a lot of money. But we'll make some copper bars and we'll see what we can sell them for. Just completely blanked on it. I could have been getting easy skill ups too for mining. More coffee, probably like less coffee. I still have coffee. No, I even talked about it and no one caught me. We got a waylaid supply chest for bars. And I said, oh, you know, well, we can't make those. Too bad it's not for ore. I remember this, and nobody caught me, which is fine. It's not your guys' job to make sure that I know what the heck I'm doing. It's probably funnier when I mess up. So, yeah. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. Okay, so we vendored. We gotta head south. Furbolg threat. We also have a quest somewhere along the road. It's not tracking it anymore. Oh wait, yes it is, right here. Yeah, we gotta head down this way. I need to go AFK for a minute though, I got a bio, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna go AFK for 1 second. I'll see you guys in a minute. Alright, so... yeah, let's turn this one in, and then we will head to the south. Yeah, smelting does seem more like a blacksmithing thing than a mining thing. Yeah, that's why I just, like, in my mind...
Greetings.
you know, even though I've done mining before, it just made sense. Like, oh yeah, bars. If we would not need bars unless we had blacksmithing. And since we are not a blacksmith, we must not be able to make copper bars. But no, we can. We always could. Are we still going? Yep, we are still going. For a little bit longer, at least. I didn't have a hard stop today. My wife volunteered to take our son to school and to pick him up. So I got to sleep in a little bit, and I didn't have a hard stop at 3 o'clock. When I don't have to have a hard stop, I like to go a little bit longer. That way, you know, some of the folks that can't get on until later, they have a chance to stop by and say hi. We're not going to worry about the rabid thistlebear right now. I want to grab this one. We could play with Ret Aura for a little bit, see how we feel about that.
I am honored.
Yeah, Fitness Freak, we're still going. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Dustin, you think they should add a talent in the prot tree that adds threat to the Ret Aura as an option? Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, so you can choose to be a little bit more tanky with Devotion Aura, or you could choose to put out a little bit more damage and still have a benefit that benefits a tank. Yeah, that'd be cool. We're kind of like right in the area where Anea spawns. We're on her route. Need to keep our eyes open. She'll be the only non-aggressive enemy in the area. What determines threat? Is it damage or certain abilities like Righteous Fury? It's some of its abilities, so some abilities deal additional threat. Righteous Fury is an aura that increases all the threat generated by our holy attacks. But then some abilities themselves will have threat attached to them. But also damage. Damage, like just dealing damage also generates threat. That's why sometimes a DPS that like unloads too soon will pull threat off of a tank. Because their damage deals enough threat to like outweigh the tank's threat. In Classic Era, a lot of DPS classes have talents that will reduce their threat output. Like they literally have talents that you can take that just reduces the threat they generate. Yeah, there's abilities. Yep. There's abilities like Feign or Fade. There are talents that will reduce the overall threat of your abilities. Yep. This is a pretty good vantage point. I feel like if Anea were alive right now, we would see her walking around somewhere. Maybe we ought to go after this other tablet. And then we'll come back down here. Maybe she'll be back up. Yeah, for better or worse, I've never used a threat meter. People always tell me you gotta use a threat meter. I've never used one. As a tank I don't use one, because I feel like it's the DPS's responsibility to not pull off of me. As a DPS I don't use one, typically because I'm not usually good enough of a player to generate enough damage to pull threat off a tank. So like, yeah, I've never used one. Part of me thinks it would be cool data to have, though, to see like what classes like generate the most threat, and to see those times when someone gets really, really close to pulling off the tank, even when they don't. It might be cool information to have at a glance. I wonder if Details has a threat module built into it. That'd be cool. If I could just have two Details tabs up, one was damage, one was threat, that'd be better for me than having a separate add-on. I really don't want to download any more add-ons. Tiny threat is built into Details? It may be, Daniel. I'm not sure. I've never even looked into it. Maybe I should. It is? Okay. Right on. That's convenient. Alright, that's 7 out of 7. Let's cut across the way here and we'll grab this beach sea turtle. It's well, both of these are low level. I wonder if it's worth it to come all the way down here and grab this level 14. It probably is. Oh, first we have to go check out the other tablet. Let's do that first. My quest log is full, that's true. Yeah, and I don't know if I have anything that I can really drop. I may have dropped everything possible. I would need room for 2 more quests. Okay, well let's go turn this one in first. If we turn this one in, then we only have to make room for 1 more quest. But I do think grabbing these is probably going to be a good idea just to do it now, since they are both green quests. So I'll have to look for 1 more that I can drop out of the log. I could drop Fruit of the Sea, like I don't need to grab this until I head to the northern part of the zone. I might not even do it like anytime soon. So I'll drop that one, and then we should be good.
Hello, Del Nadris. It might be a better idea to try to get these guys down here too. There's probably other places we can farm them, but maybe we should be doing it down here. Let's take a look. Yeah, there's some up to the... I feel like the ones up in the north are a lower level and they don't always drop the items. Whereas the ones that are like level 14 and higher seem to have a better chance of actually dropping the item. So maybe I'll try to hang out down here and grab some of these guys. Yeah, the small quest log is a problem. Everybody would probably be happier if we could keep more quests. I don't know if we should be able to keep unlimited quests. It seems like that might be a bit much. I think 25 is a good number. 25 is the number that Wrath uses, and I always feel like if only I had 5 more available slots, right? Then most of the quests that I've dropped, like I would not have had to drop them. It'd be nice to have more space in the quest log. Absolutely. I feel like it especially would be okay for like seasons of Classic, you know, like we don't have to go in and change like Classic era. But in Seasons of Classic, I feel like they're already making so many changes, adding quality of life stuff would be good too. Like, I wanted them to turn on the summoning stones. I think turning on the summoning stones for Seasons of Classic would be a really good idea. They didn't do that. Yeah, I feel like some quality of life would be good. You know, and the funny thing is, in Phase 2, a lot of classes are getting quality of life that is not attached to runes. Like, Paladins are getting improved blessings. Shaman are getting totemic projection, which lays all 4 of their totems out at once. So they are putting in quality of life stuff. So like a bigger quest log and summoning stones would be awesome. I mean, should I be killing the bears while I'm down here? I probably should just be killing the bears while I'm down here. There's not really a reason to save it. I feel like they also share spawn points with the cats, so if I kill some of the bears, maybe there's a better likelihood that we'll get some cats spawned in. It's possible, I guess. It's only 20 of them, we might as well just kill them. There's tons of bears, there's not as many cats. And if we kill 20 bears, we'll probably find the cats we need along the way. Marlena, yeah, I didn't have a hard stop today. So we're on hour 6. Which is just about like the length that I like it.
I like to be able to go for about 6 hours. It allows people like in different time zones and with different schedules the opportunity to stop in and say hi. Whereas if I can only stream from like 11 to 3 or noon to 3, that's a very limited window for people. And it happens right in the middle of a lot of people's workday, so this is ideal, but I don't always have the chance. In the summer, we'll more consistently have longer streams. In the summer. Lori, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Red Robin, thank you. I'm glad you're impressed. Yep. It's not really impressive, it's just that I did not have to stop at 3 o'clock, so I didn't. Yeah. I don't stop at 3 o'clock every day because of like, that's my limit, that's my endurance. I stop at 3 o'clock, typically I have to go pick my son up from school. But my wife did that today. So that I could have a longer stream. So I appreciate her facilitating this 6-hour stream. The only problem I foresee with farming these guys is that we're running out of inventory space again. We got 2 inventory slots left. We got 15 guys left to kill. What are the odds that this inventory space makes it? I don't think it's gonna make it. I don't think it's gonna make it. Am I close to Onu's Grove? I'm kind of close to Onu's Grove. Maybe we head down there. I'm pretty sure there's a vendor at Onu's Grove. Maybe we just go check that out. Dustin, you're impressed mostly by how my beard is so well groomed. It's not. It's a trick of the camera, like everything else that makes my appearance palatable, is that I just so happen to look okay from this one angle that you have to see me at. Like you don't have to experience me in like full 3D space. Like my beard is unkempt. My beard is a little too long. It badly needs like a scissor trimming. I should shave my neck sometime soon because I haven't done that in a while. Like no, everything about my appearance being okay is simply like that's the camera, that's the microcosm that you have to experience. If you had to be around me in real life, you'd be like, oh god. Yeah, you'd think I was like a homeless person or something. But I appreciate you saying so. Patrick, how am I digging the Draenei area for leveling? I'm having fun. The music is really good. The ambience is super chill, and I've been enjoying it. I've just been getting into Blood Mist, and I've never finished Blood Mist. I don't even know what the last couple of quest chains are about. There's a whole area of Blood Mist that I have never stepped foot in my entire life. So I'm very much looking forward to that. I know it has to do with Blood Elves, I'm pretty sure. But I've never done it. I've never read the quest, I've never seen the quest. It's going to be great. The nice thing is too, like with Joyous Journey, is like I don't have to worry about zone hopping really. I can just kind of, I can go with the flow. I didn't have to go to Teldrassil. You know, I should be able, I might go into Dark Shore, but I'm gonna try to like avoid it if I can. Yeah, I've been really enjoying the Wrath Shami. I appreciate those who are keeping an eye on the other channel and those of you who have checked out that playthrough because I'm having a good time on it. And I think I'll start sprinkling in a couple dungeons here and there, so that'll keep us kind of like ahead of the leveling curve, since we can use the LFG in Wrath, you know. Like as soon as I'm level 15, I'll just maybe I'll do like one dungeon a day, make the episodes a little bit longer, and fit that dungeon in. Like do the dungeon and then do the half hour of questing. Could be good. Daniel, really? Yeah, they're really beautiful areas. They're some of the best areas in the game. They're really, really underrated. Yeah, I think like more and more over time, like more of the recorded content will probably shift over to the other channel. Especially as I continue to kind of focus on streams here on this channel. Just the way the algorithm works, it seems like YouTube likes it when you focus on either doing streams on a channel or you focus on uploading content. It doesn't... YouTube does not do you any favors with the algorithm when you try to do both of those things. When you try to have like recorded content and you try to do streams, especially if you're trying to do both in the same day. Like YouTube doesn't help you. It kind of punishes you for some reason for doing that. So I've been trying to grow the other channel to a point where I can shift more of the recorded stuff over to it. And the Shaman playthrough was kind of like the first step of that. Because the Shaman playthrough, like if I tried to play that on the main channel, like it would tank all of my metrics. But on the other channel, it does well. I don't have to worry about the metrics. I can just play and I can just upload it and I don't have to worry. So, it's been good. Yeah, I'm planning Kata stuff to go on the other channel. I think that's where it's going to go. Like, the recorded stuff at least. Obviously, if I'm streaming, it's going to be here. But for the recorded stuff for Kata, like doing the Worgen starting zones, the Goblin starting zones, the Troll starting zones, like doing all that recorded immersive like story stuff, I think that's gonna live on the other channel. So I'm kind of trying to get it ready for that. and like, grow awareness of the channel for when Kata comes out. I think I'm gonna drop the mana pots. Feels bad. Feels bad. Let's do that. And then on this channel, when Kata's out, we'll probably we'll be streaming like the 80 to 85 stuff. Like I think I'll stream some of that, and then stream like the dungeons, the raids, and then the leveling stuff with like I want to do a Worgen for sure. I want to do all the starting areas that are new in their own playlist, and then I want to do like a Worgen, like a full leveling of the Worgen, so that I can see a bunch of the Alliance areas after Cataclysm, because I'm not familiar with a lot of the Alliance zones after the Cataclysm revamp. I haven't seen... I've seen maybe a third of them. But all of those are like the really early ones. Like, I've seen the Westfall revamp, I've seen the Red Ridge revamp. I might have done Darkshore once, the revamp, but I don't remember it. So I'm really interested to see the revamped Alliance zones on the Worgen. Yeah, I think Cataclysm is going to do really well, because there's a lot of people that are into Classic WoW, that are into WoW now, that didn't get to experience the Cataclysm when it happened. Like, a lot of people did not start playing the game until much later. So I think Kata's going to do really well. Like, a lot of old-time people say, like, oh, you know, Kata's not Classic, the zones got changed. So there are those people, too. Those people are still going to play Kata. And then I think it's going to really appeal to a lot of people who never had that experience originally. So yeah, I think it's going to do really well. And people like quality of life. Like some of us, like we say like, oh yeah, more flight points means that you're not on the ground as much, but like I think flight points are fine. Flight points in the old world are fine. I think when you get into flying, when you get into manual flying, then you start to like diminish the actual world. But I think having more flight points is okay. I don't know if we need as many flight points as they have in retail, but I feel like the Cataclysm flight points were fine. Yeah, Johnny, you didn't get to experience Kata originally. Yeah. So I think it's good for people that didn't get to experience it. Like, I'm looking forward to it, and I got to see a lot of it back when it came out. But that being said, like, I only got to see really one faction side of it. So I have the entire Alliance side, both the endgame content. I haven't seen any Alliance endgame stuff, or like Alliance 80 to 85. And I haven't seen like any Alliance leveling stuff in the old world, so should be good. Oh, Johnny, you'll complain about it. Oh, okay, you're one of the complainers. That makes more sense. Got it. You quit in MoP. You quit because you didn't like the pandas, didn't you? I took a break after MoP, but not because I didn't like pandas. I got burned out in MoP. And so I missed all of MoP. I will be one of the people that looks forward to MoP Classic, because I did not get to really play any MoP. I leveled up a panda healer with my friend who leveled the panda tank, and then like shortly after hitting max level, I just was burned out. I took a big long break from the game, and I didn't play again until WoD came out. And then in WoD I got back with my guild and started raiding again. So I wouldn't mind a Mist. If we get to Mist Classic, like I won't mind. You loathe the pandas. I'll roll a panda just for you, Johnny. Yeah, we'll definitely roll up a monk panda when we get into MoP. Absolutely. Except this time it'll be a DPS panda. No more healing. Yep, I'm gonna do body type B, panda monk. And that way people will be like, why panda? And why body type B? It'll just infuriate like 2 different sets of people. It'll spurn all of the YouTube comments. So that's the plan. As soon as Mr. Pandaria Classic comes out, my main is gonna be a female Pandaren monk. What faction? Probably Alliance. Yeah, the game was well and truly like almost like retail. By MOP, it was very close to like what retail is, like as far as rotations and classes and stuff like that. There are lots of people that think that MOP had the best raids though. I always hear from those people that say MOP had some of the best raids. I think Throne of the Thunder King is always touted as a really good raid. I never did any of the raids. I don't remember any of the 5-mans, so like, MOP stuff would be new to me. I feel like the monk was a good inclusion as far as like classes go. It was kind of the one thing that was not represented by any of the other existing classes. What I always didn't like, I don't like how like even when you're a monk and you equip a staff, I don't like how you continue to fight with your fists. I feel like a monk with a staff should be like a way to go, and you should have like animations with your staff. So that if you have fist weapons, then you fight, you know, with your fist, and if you have a staff, then you fight with the staff. But I'm pretty sure that on a monk, even if you have a staff, it just stays on your back. When you're doing like your actual abilities, you just use your fists. I would like to see some more staff action. Alright, one more. We have a full inventory. We can't carry any more, but if we find one more Thistlebear, we can get back to town. We can actually hearth back to town. If we really want to, we can hearth. We don't want to because we want to stop by here and we want to get the red crystal. So yeah, we're not hearthing. Hearthing's off the table. Smelt some ore. Yeah, it doesn't, it's not 2 for 1. Right, oh, it stacks higher. Yeah, I can't though because I think you need fire to smelt ore, don't you? Yeah, I need a forge. If I was at a forge, I could do it. It's okay, we'll just try to avoid combat with it. We're gonna get jumped by like 18 owl bears. So, I say avoid combat, but it's probably not gonna happen. Yeah, Dustin, the goblin starting zone was kind of like, it was like a joke zone. That's the only thing I remember. I remember just kind of like, it wasn't funny, but I felt like at every turn it was just trying to be funny. And like that weird way that WoW tries to be funny sometimes when it's not actually funny. It was like, don't you end up blowing up the island or something? Like whatever you end up doing, like it results in you like being responsible for blowing the whole island up or something like that. It was something pretty, yeah, you had to like flee the island. Everybody had to flee because you basically blew it up. That's all I remember. I guess it was more like satire. It wasn't necessarily supposed to be funny, but it was satire. Which I also did not appreciate. We got a little roleplay going here. We got here just in time for this guy just to whine and cry. Alright, buddy. Hate to put you through all that again, but I'd like to turn my quest in. Yep, there you go, buddy. Cry it out, pal. Now stand up and get back to work.
I am honored. Elune, light your path.
It was a volcanic eruption. Weren't we, the player character, in some way responsible for causing it? By doing the bidding of somebody else, I'm sure, but I'm pretty sure we caused it.
May the stars guide you.
That was the worst part.
How may I help? Goddess, watch over you.
Marlena, I was thinking that, like, he has to go through that over and over and over again for his entire life. No wonder he cries. It's painful.
Ishnu Dal Dieb. Good luck, friend.
Inventory's full. Oh, is she a vendor? She's not a vendor. This guy's a vendor.
Ishnu Allah.
Yeah, like, basically, almost everything I have, I want to put it on the auction house. I'm gonna have to make a trip to Darnassus. Which means I'll have to ride the boat, because I don't have the flight point.
Be careful.
I am listening. Good luck, friend.
Elune Adore. Farewell.
And there we go, level 18. Mellow fellow, have a good rest of your evening. Thanks for being here, we'll see you next time.
What brings you here? Till next we meet. Greetings.
What brings you here? Be careful.
Greetings. Go in peace. Del Nadris. Ishnu Allah. Good luck, friend.
Alright, guys, I'll tell you what. We still have a little bit to do here in Darkshore, so I think I'm going to park it here for today. It's been an awesome 6 hours and 40 minutes. Thank you guys all very much for being here, for hanging out with me for such a long stream. I do appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be going as long tomorrow, but we'll be here around 11 o'clock or so, and I would love to see you guys then. Until then, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.